full
Shit.
screen mode.
Shit, nigga.
You had to know you had to know we weren't live yet by the song that I introed you with. You know damn well I would have just been yelling that shit all out.
Secret identity.
Hey, everybody just know who he is. Look at my profile. No, nigga. I got more coof than that, man. Come on, bro.
I like that word. I like that word.
The hair got chopped off, not the brain, baby. I wouldn't do you that. I would not do you that. Oh, you like coof? I taught my son that word, man. I was like, hey, man, look, man, we can't be walking around here in coof, man. You gotta have some class about yourself, sir.
You know, can't be slumping. Can't be
That's
slumping.
one of them words that's
can't be slumping. Hey, man, you slump mentally. You slump physically. I mean, you slump physically. You slump mentally.
It's like one of the words in my vocabulary that I just forget that I could use.
Oh man, it's hella words, man. This is one of the reasons why I watch so many like random documentaries and go to sleep to like just audio books of just like
you do that.
High level intellectual shit. It's because of that. Because when I wake up, I just know shit.
You know,
the reason I know so many random facts that have nothing to do with nothing, but I know it, is because of shit like that. When I was a kid, I used to do the same shit. I would fall asleep reading, or I would listen to shit going to sleep, and I would wake up. And Face could tell you, like, I'll go to sleep the first night the album came out, wake up, know the whole thing, and then be on the bus singing all the lyrics. And people be like, damn, that nigga Tickets know every damn word. Yep.
Yeah, I know that.
Can't tell you how I did it, but I did it.
I used to read the dictionary.
You know, a word I love.
Yes, that was a big thing. Reading the dictionary and the encyclopedia. You learn so much that you don't realize.
If I find a word I like
later.
or whatever, I would turn it into a character. That was my thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you have like
when I watched
X-Men,
they had like like with the when I looked up the character names on X-Men or whatever, because you know, Apocalypse, Juggernaut, they ain't no word a fourth grader would use normally or whatever. Then I would look it up and I'd be like, oh shit, so that's what that shit mean? That nigga mean the end of the world? Okay, I'm gonna start reading the dictionary and then I'm gonna make my characters off the dictionary words. Okay.
You know what got me into words like that? When I was in first grade and the spelling bee started. That was like the first grade that they would allow you to be in the school-wide spelling bee. I think you had to be in like third grade or up to actually be eligible for like the statewide and citywide shit. But like everybody in first grade, second grade would be allowed in your class spelling bee and whatever, and then they let you into the school spelling bee. And I remember the first day they gave us our word sheet, and the first word I saw was aerodynamic. And I don't know why that word looked so cool to me, but I just wanted to know what it meant.
It is a cool.
And I went home, just looked it up, and from there I just was like stuck on like, oh, that means something that I was using like 5 words to explain. I can just say this and just be done with the sentence. Oh hell, I love this. This shortens my amount of time I have to actually talk to these other humans. I could just say a few words and mean what I meant and be done with it. And it mean the same thing. I love this. Words are dope. And I just got addicted after that. Like, oh, I need new ways to make my sentences more concise.
You know what language does that a lot, even more than we do?
What's that?
Spanish. They got words that describe like whole situations.
What pissed me off
that
about
we would
other
need
languages,
a sentence to write to describe it. Like
what pissed me off about other languages is they have like 8 normal ways to say the same thing. Like for English, we might have like 8 ways to say this one phrase, but it's really one major way that everybody say it. You might have 7 other like, oh yeah, you could do it like this, but nobody's using that on an everyday basis. In other languages, it's like 13 ways to say the same thing in everyday conversational language, and I'm supposed to figure out which
this
one
phrase on Sundays,
right? Or to our male uncle on the 3rd Wednesday of every bris. But that's only if we Jewish. If we Catholic, it's a whole nother phrase, but it means the same thing. And it's like, man, I ain't got time to figure out all these goddamn cognates.
They could probably say the same thing to us though, because we got slang and everything and different dialects and stuff. So they could probably say the same shit about us.
No, man, we ain't got all them damn cognates. Cognates is what made me start cheating in class and having girls do my homework in Spanish 1 and 2 and French 1 and 2. That's what happened. I was paying attention until we got to them. I'm like, I ain't got time to be conjugating all. Look, man, I don't give a damn in America if I'm talking to Pat, if I'm talking to the girl behind the counter at the 7-Eleven, it's the same goddamn word. Why I gotta say this shit 3 different ways depending on who I'm talking to over here? Nigga, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't that bougie. You don't need no cognitive talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know.
Ain't about to say this verb 13 different ways, trying to appeal to your gender and your age and where I'm at and whether it's a formal setting and you got on a special dress. Man, bitch. No, vosotros, whatever, nigga. It's all the same shit. Y'all, you know what I mean. Ustedes. Y'all, nigga, y'all.
Nah, I ain't even using vosotros because I ain't gonna never go to post.
You know I ain't saying yo or two.
All that shit. All that shit.
All y'all niggas. No vosotros, ustedes. All y'all niggas. It's same shit. Whatever. Y'all, you know what I mean. Give a damn.
I ain't saying vosotros. They started
Mexican Spanish or Spanish. And man, fuck all that cognate shit. Hey, cheerleader, do my work. You cute. I'm cute. Do my work. Because I ain't going to pay no more attention to this shit. I'm about to laugh and joke about flying for the rest of the year.
Celebration of Cinco de Mayo.
And drive Miss O'Leary crazy.
Un flan, un delicioso.
No, it ain't. That shit tastes like melted booty. I don't know what booty tastes like, but it's what I have always imagined that ass would be. Just,
I ate a hamburguesa.
Hamburguesa is good. I fuck with that at the Carniceria.
I fuck with tacos.
Now we just did the Dirty Professor.
Un chalupa es gordita.
That's what we did.
God bless him, man. But man, them classes were so stupid, man. I love words, but I hated trying to that's too much. Nigga. Find one word and just roll with it. Like, why you gotta have 13 for the same damn thing? Just say y'all. Why
y'all gotta say y'all hello on the 3rd Sunday of June?
Yeah, I don't have time to be pulling out an almanac and figuring out whether it's a new moon and whether this word is good on this day. Man, fuck all that. Hey, how you doing?
Hola, El Juno, goddamn.
Juno.
I said this shit all wrong.
You stupid as hell.
As hell.
Anyway,
this motherfucker said as hell.
Well, I guess we've done enough so far. I'm gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and get this shit going.
Welcome to the Podnas with Face, Pat, and Tiz.
Who the fuck you think you fucking with? I'm the fucking boss.
Who the fuck do you think?
Boss. Hey, welcome to the Podnas. Show with 3 friends separated by distance, connected by brotherhood, having weekly conversations that you can join in on. And as always, I'm 1/3 of the Podnas. It's your boy Tiz, and I'm along with.
It's the other 1/3 of the partners. It's the Padawan here. I'm rolling up. I'm probably going to say something fancy usually at this time, but I'm rolling up, so I'm probably going to fuck that up. But anyway, here's motherfucking Pace.
I'm the man. I'm the myth. I'm the sober. I'm Face. What's going on?
Face. My boy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
20-time WWE 2K champion.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Only defeated by Devil, because Angel always got beat up.
You know.
Damn that Rick Haverty and Barry Blackheart.
No, man. If you know, you know. The most devastating ever was Max Powers. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I'm just this boy Max Powers called Bub got beat up a lot. him and Jean Baptiste.
Oh shit.
Both got their ass. Give a damn ass whooping by any other name is still as sweet. I don't give a damn what his name was. Get his ass whooped.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hey man, this ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And we're gonna get into the show proper in just a second. I promise y'all. Y'all ever played the wrestling game back in the day, SmackDown or the what was it, Bring the Pain? One of them two. Them was like the best games back in the day for wrestling. Might have been SmackDown too. That was like the best of all time, the story mode, everything. But we used to create all these players. My homeboy had these two wrestlers, man. They would just get beat up in every match. Even when you know how you can make the matches be random. They would just get beat up. Like they partner with always like betray them and smack them with a chair. Like you ever seen somebody that's just like in real life, your shit just don't go right and on the game, like you just can't
Shit, don't can't catch
boy,
a break.
man.
No, that ain't well.
Boy, nigga, I'm talking about back when Xbox controllers was big as shit. I'm talking
That
about
nigga's a jobber.
nigga, you are a jobber in real life. Like your everyday, your every presence, like digitally and physically, is just god damn, nigga, you just get beat up. Like what is going on? I'm sorry, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. How y'all doing this week, man?
Every day, well, no, this week I kind of took a day off. Well, 3 days off. Whatever.
Ain't
I
no
ain't
wrong
working
with it.
through the week like I normally do.
Hey man, you gotta know when you gotta know what you need when you need it, man. I was just
Self-care.
talking last night about how we getting
You
older,
gotta know
man. Them
when to
bodies
hold
start
'em.
talking to you, man. You wake up in the
Know
morning, your
when to
body be like,
fold 'em.
yeah. Speaking of folded, your body be folded up in the morning. That nigga be like, oh yeah, you know what? Today we ain't going nowhere today. I know what you wanted to do. I feel you, but
My
today
brain
we
be
gonna
like,
sit here.
Mhm.
You keep on trying to move, and I'm gonna tense up some more now. Go lock your shit up, didn't I? You feel it, don't you? Look at that guy.
my brain have a plan for the week, and then after my main job is over with, my body be like, so what your plan is?
Hey,
You
look,
trying to
man.
do what?
Yo, you know you are old when you wake up in the morning and you gotta have a staff meeting with the different parts of your body to see if everybody on the same page. Like, all right, brain, we on the same. Okay, cool. Hey, arms. Are we moving today? Good. I see the mobility. I see you doing your curls. Good job, sir.
It's like moving a Gundam,
Core,
avatar, just like my
core.
avatar.
Are either one of you acting up today? Are we gonna be folded up at any point? Okay,
Is
good
my
business.
shoulder
Knees, hey
missiles?
knees, y'all rolling?
Did
Y'all
y'all load
rolling?
my shoulder missiles?
Yeah, like are we, like you gotta check in with each little section. Ankles. Are we able to lift everything? Are we able to hold and support weight today? Or was this one of your days off?
Are we
We gotta
able to
coordinate
go?
now.
Are we able to go Padawan Tron 9,000, or are we just at 3,000?
Man. Oh man. Another way you know you're old, man, is when you gotta cut your locks because you realize I gotta
That's a
stay
segue for
there. That avatar is gonna change real soon, my people. Today was the big chop. I saved about 5 of my locks. I didn't know that was a thing. Did y'all know that was a thing? Where you supposed to save locks?
Mhm. Yeah.
What the fuck am I saving that shit for if I'm cutting it? Like when I was in college, you know, my hair would be so long and you know, it would be a thing. Girls would be like, hey, give me a bag when you've done. But I don't understand the purpose of it now. Like, what the hell am I saving these
Right.
lots for? Like my son called me and was like, hey,
Some
man, you
cultures.
chopping it? Save me one. What y'all about to do with these? Use them as
In
bookmarks?
some cultures. In some cultures, you can attach it. Like in my family, when I do decide to cut my hair, my son can attach all mine to his. You remember? And then he'll
I
always
get
have a
you.
part of me attached to him or some shit like that. You remember? So, or like, say if your son had locks, and he said, give me one," he can take one and attach it to his lock, and that would always remind him to be like a memorabilia of you or some shit like that. Or
it.
attachment.
That
Now,
is the
I don't
way
want
I
him to ever attach it to himself, but I do like the idea
Or
of the legacy piece.
or say you cut off all your hair and keep them all. and you want to grow your hair back. So attach them, grow your hair a little bit back, and attach them up to your hair. All you can do is
Gotcha.
knit them, you feel me? And you
Instant
shit
long
right back.
locks.
Yeah, it's your hair. It ain't coming out. So.
Never growing them again. I'll be honest, man. I've experienced more loss with them locks than anything. I feel like them locks have locked in a whole bunch of pain that I'm trying to move past. Like when I
I feel
look at every major loss I had, it started with my granny, and we go all the way to now where I'm, about to have to move states and be away from my little man. Like this shit is, them locks do not represent nothing like the best era of my life. So I want that mojo gone. I would dread, and no pun intended, I would dread for my son to attach them to his hair and pick up that energy of whatever the
I
fuck was
feel
on
you.
my back for the past 5 years.
I feel you on that.
Yeah, but we about to change this avatar real soon, man. Like, yeah, man. Your boy is back to the little boy haircut over here, looking like Little Bill in the face. Yeah. But the beard's still here, so still beard gang. But yeah,
Bob the
man.
Bill
That,
ass nigga.
that was and man, what? No, I ain't got no overalls on, nigga. Fuck.
You gotta change your cartoon though. Your cartoon is pretty much you good with that. If I ever cut mine though,
Yeah, because I got a hat on.
yeah.
The beautiful part, that Broncos hat saved me that night. I can use that forever.
Fuck the
Nope, that's
Broncos.
still me, nigga.
I gotta go through a whole marketing change my avatar.
Yeah, you gonna have to
Whole
draw.
branding.
You gonna have to draw another thing. We had to get some more vectors done up. Little bro gonna have to fill some more specs. You should have had on a hat, nigga. See, look, that would save it. You couldn't tell what the fuck me and face had going on.
Nope.
just see big ass mouths and beards.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Thought I brought some variety and diversity.
So, my people out there, man, my other pod squatters, man. Shout out to y'all. If you're new to the channel, man, go ahead, hit that like button. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button to make sure you catch every time we go live and record. And my people out there, you know what I'm saying? If you are a returning member, you know what I mean, go ahead and just hit that like anyway, just to help us in the algorithm. It does tremendous work for what we're trying to do and getting our voice out there and getting other people who like to talk this craziness that we like to talk. Peace, a brother of a certain age. Blessings, big bro. Good to see you again, my guy. But yeah, man, we're gonna get into some heavier topics as we go. I'm really excited to actually hear what y'all got to say about our topics as we go. But the layout of this week's show, we're gonna try to take you from fun to a little more serious. We're gonna cleanse your palate, and then we're gonna get into one of Face's videos, you know what I mean? And then we're gonna cleanse your palate one more time if need be, depending on whatever Face gives us for the video this week. So yeah, man, we're gonna get it started with a segment that's been, sweeping the nation. A lot of people, say it's the favorite segment of any podcast going out there. It's better than the draft picks on JBP. It's better than, the Chris's list on Before the Bell. We coming in with Tiz's top 3.
Top three.
Yeah.
Top three.
Yeah, motherfucker.
It's
Top
the
three.
segment
Top three.
that'll
Top
make you
three.
argue
Top
with your
three.
mama. It's the segment that'll make you fall out with Cuzzo because y'all just don't see it eye to eye. We on Tiz's top 3. Tonight, man, I thought I'd keep it real light, man. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Hopefully, y'all have had a chance to think of some of your people. But tonight's Tiz's top 3. Who are your top 3 side characters that should have had a spinoff show or movie of their own? This can be from any era, any TV show, and or any movie. You just have to name who the character is, why they should have had a spinoff, And if you have a vision for how that spinoff might have gone, feel free to share it if you'd like to.
Bet. I'm gonna start this bitch off.
And as always, Pod Squad members, y'all know who y'all are. The link is up there. If at any point during the night it's a conversation that y'all want to check in on. Go ahead. Face my bad. Set us off.
Okay. Once again, I'm going to one of my favorite TV shows, my guilty pleasure, Jerome Seinfeld show. Okay.
Did you hold on? Did you say Jerome?
Yes, this is nigga name, Jerome.
That's why we just know him as Seinfeld.
What the fuck? Jerome.
I said
that nigga name is Jerome.
Wait, wrong show.
Hey yo,
Jerry is a nickname, nigga.
that is the first Jerome to play with a dreidel growing up. Are you for real? That nigga name is Jerome to you? In your head canon, Jerome Seinfeld is who you see.
That nigga name is really Jerome, nigga.
I'm done.
You can Google that shit.
I'm done with this
That
conversation.
nigga Jerome Seinfeld.
You know I'm looking this up right now, right?
Look that shit up.
I said Jerome's in the house. Wrong TV
Oh shit.
I told you, nigga.
And at that moment, Tiff realized.
Oh no! That nigga
At that moment.
Why the way you put in Jerome Seinfeld, that shit go right?
I said
I told you that nigga name was Jerome.
Seinfeld's in the house. Watch your mind.
I hate you for the absurdity of what I have to deal with on a weekly basis, man. Why? This nigga.
You got to change the whole theme song now.
No soup for you, Jerome. Go ahead, bro. I'm done, man.
I told your ass, nigga. I told you, nigga. Now, back to the content. Okay, from Jerome Seinfeld show, the Seinfeld show. Okay, I'm going with what's his name? George's parents. They deserve their own fucking show because them two alone was a fucking show. Any episode they on, they stole the fucking episode. They stole the whole fucking episode. Whatever episode they was on.
What's that nigga name?
They deserve their own.
There's still a dad.
Yep. Yeah.
Yo, you solid with that one, man. That's
the Costanzas. And the name of the show is The Costanzas.
Man, yo, I like it. Now that go because I like Jerry Stiller. Everything he's in, he's hilarious. The mom was funny. Like that's a good pick. That's solid way to start off there. It fits right into that CBS demographic or the late night NBC demographic. Them like older, them 50, 60 older AARP recipients. That's like trying to go to sleep or something. That works.
We're doing like this. Take it back to the late 90s. Take it back to the late 90s and put it as the first show on TGIF. So right before they sleep, they got action.
I like it. I'm not mad at that. I was expecting to hate it, but the more I thought with the Jerome Seinfeld threw me off at the beginning. You should have entered with the stanzas. The Jerome, I wasn't ready for Jerome. That and I definitely wasn't ready to Google Jerome Seinfeld and this nigga Jerry to show up like, hey.
Goddamn right, my nigga Jerome.
Like I can't find nothing that's substantiated, but I also can't find nothing to discredit it. So
nigga name is Jerome Seinfeld.
I can't argue it. I have no evidence to argue it. This is the craziest shit ever. You talking about
just like Jerome Springer.
Okay, now
you ain't telling me now. Now I gotta look.
Peace, Kim. How you living, sis?
I gotta just visually see this.
Yeah, now you're doing too much. Now you took it like I was with you on the Jerry. I looked okay, but no.
I gotta see this visually.
Hold on, let me look this up.
Nah, this is Gerald Norman Springer.
No, that nigga name is Jerome.
Okay, yeah.
That nigga Jerome too.
Yeah. Yo, this nigga Jerry Seinfeld really name is Jerome Allen Seinfeld though. Like that's born name. That's what
I take one for two. I can do one for two.
Yo, I'm done. This is the funniest shit ever. You can absolutely
and he killed black people.
Kim, you know you a
And he sit with,
you know you a sister to the pod. You say whatever you
and he
want to
sit
say.
with black people in college. His black roommate. He had a black roommate in college. God damn it.
Face, that's wild. And
And they
I know
said,
he black
and
adjacent. You know him and George Wallace like tight like glue. He did the pod. He did the
mm-hmm.
album
And they
with
said he used to get his
Wale.
hair corn rolled in college all the time. He used to always get his hair corn rolled by
Corn
the black
rolls.
girls in college. Yep, in
Hold on,
college.
yo. Stop, yo. Stop, just stop, yo. Please stop,
Yep,
stop, yo.
yep. Jerome, nigga. Jerome. You call that nigga by his
Who was
government.
named Jerome?
Jared. Jerry Seinfeld. His name is Jerome.
Jerome. Jerome. Yo, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And the coolest shit I've ever
Now,
heard at the same time.
now, you know what really tripped me out?
Oh,
What if Martin based Jerome character on Jerome Seinfeld?
yo, that's wild. Nigga had a one gold tooth, and the rest of his teeth was rotting out until he hit it big.
You know, she
Nigga finally got a nigga got a
actually,
TV deal and fixed his teeth. What the fuck?
she actually kind of took mine.
I'm
Like
done, bro.
it wasn't gonna be Lamont Sanford. It was actually gonna be Rollo though. I wanted to
Oh
see.
shit. Okay, so go
Well,
ahead with yours
Grady
while
already
we
had
look
a
at
show.
hers. Because right
No,
now
I
she
just
got
wanted
me
like
Lamont and Rollo just hanging off, and you still got like you still
I
got
do that
Fred
show.
and you still got Fred and Grady and the boys coming over randomly to like fuck up his dates and shit like that. I can see
I
that.
do that.
That's a good
I do
show.
that. I do that one. I watch
He
that.
he calling his
And I watch the reruns.
Aunt Esther.
I
I
watch
knew
the
you should.
reruns of that shit.
She giving him dating advice and shit, telling him
And
to
drunk
put it.
Uncle Ned coming over.
Yeah, Aunt Esther telling you to put your date's face in dough and make gorilla cookies and shit.
Mhm. Fred
I'll
coming over
buy
taking
that.
heart attacks.
Yeah. Now, Pat, you said you had a parallel thought for your first pick.
no, it was just gonna be
You said
Rollo.
Rollo. Okay,
Just
what's your
Rollo.
thought on that?
But
Is it the same type of premise?
it's pretty much the same premise. Like I would see like after a while, like you'll have episodes with Lamont come in and stuff like that, and maybe have like a part where whatever's going on in Rollo show is affecting Lamont on one, on Sanford and Son and shit. It would have been a lot better than fucking Sanford without the
I'm
son.
not mad at either of those premises just because you got Lamont, who's a sidekick that I always
That
like.
shit would have been
And
better than the
Rollo
greatest show.
Yeah. Well, really Grady won't supposed to have a show. I think they had some contract negotiation with Fred that went a little off, and they was like, "Well, come on, you gonna watch Lamont for a season while we figure this shit out."
No, I mean, he had his own spinoff.
Oh no! Hold on, what?
Yes, the greatest show, nigga. You didn't know? Yeah, man, Google it.
Hold on, what? Hold on, what?
It's
Yo,
all
you
graded,
dropping too much
nigga.
dumb shit on my. You dropping too much dumb shit on my plate tonight, bro. What are you talking about? What?
Random facts, nigga. Random facts.
Hold
Grady had his
on.
own show.
I have to look this up, yo. Like, what is happening tonight, yo? You like ruining so many of my. God damn it! I quit. Yo. I quit. What is happening, yo? December 4th, 1975 was the first episode. This shit was called Grady.
Oh, and Lamont.
Hey,
Hey.
hold on.
I got one for you. I got
No, man,
I got
because I
one for
did an
you.
ab workout today. My stomach is hurting right now, bro. Stop, please, yo. Stop. No,
I got
please
another for
don't give
you.
me no
I'm
more
gonna
cough
do
shots.
one. Lamont had his own show too. It's called Baby I'm Back.
I remember that too. I think I seen the
Baby, I'm back.
documentary talking about.
You can blame it all on. Oh, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, what? No, this ain't Kid Leroy. Who is Kid
No,
Leroy?
that's a song.
Who is Kid Leroy? Who the fuck is that?
Is it got Esther up there?
Not a TV series.
I see
Baby I'm Back.
Kid Leroy.
No,
Now, I'm about to
just
look it
saying
up.
what
Hold
they
on.
got. Kim Field.
Series.
Oh no,
Oh
they got the
no.
lady from
Oh
Q270.
no. Oh no!
Yep.
Oh, or at
He
least
got Kim
they
Fields.
didn't look like that. Yo, this is great. I'm done. All right, man. I'm done. Y'all got it. I'm done.
Baby,
You
I
pulled
don't
the
even know if
you
I
pulled
want
the
to say
right
my
Tiz
other
top
two
three
folks.
this week, nigga.
God
You pulled the
damn,
right Tiz
boy.
top three
This
this
nigga is
week,
hitting me
nigga.
with some deep cuts that is fucking up my childhood.
You pulled the right Tiz top three this week, nigga.
The Jerome was enough, but then the Grady followed by the baby. I mean, what?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yo, he threw me. I'm okay. All right. I know it's on me. I got y'all. I got my next one, but I'm scared because if I say it and this nigga point me to a show that actually happened in like 1997. Yeah, you didn't know this came out on NBC. It was only on the 4 o'clock block, so we ain't see it because we was getting out of school. But you know, like what, nigga, what? All right, okay, I'm gonna try this.
What you gonna say, nigga? I might.
I'm very terrified right now.
I've caught up on TV in my older age, nigga.
I see. All right. So my second one is also from a TV show. This is a character that I don't know if anybody else had curiosities about or just wanted to know what the hell you be doing when you ain't at these people's house or hanging out with these folks. Waldo, Geraldo, Faldo. Um, every scene he was in, he stole. He was like the Jazzy Jeff of Family Matters. And I just always wondered when he walked out of that front door to go to wherever he was going, what the fuck did his missions look like when he was by himself without Eddie? Like, cause you saw how crazy his shit was with Eddie and Maxine. You can
Mm-hmm.
only imagine him just walking up the street, going about his daily life and the adventures he must get on, just being him.
Or, or, what if his regular life was normal and he just acted like that around them?
Yo, even more intriguing. This
Just
nigga's a
see the switch
fucking
up on
Harvard
the.
scholar. He's a Rhodes scholar everywhere else. He's over here like solving rocket science and cold fusion and like figuring out how to solve like cure cancer, but then he get around these niggas and can't shoot a basketball. And don't know what regular cheese is. Like, what nigga? What's wrong with you? You all right? Like, yo, that would be that's good.
I
That's
like a
good.
bad one.
I like that one too, Kim. The Willona, yes, because you know she was hot and ass. So you
Ooh,
know she was out
I
here having
got
these
one.
funny ass dates and just
Okay,
crazy
I got one.
experiences out here on the single life outside of Florida. Because
I
she get
got
from
one for
Florida, she
y'all.
get a little more demure. She
I'm
get
gonna
outside
I'm
of
gonna
Florida,
counter
she
your
get to
bell.
get out there, and that was a
I'm
disco
gonna
era. You
counter
know
your
she was doing
Walona.
Focus Studio for 54.
I'm gonna counter your Walona. I'm gonna counter your Walona with
Cool.
a follow-up story on Mad Dog, starting on the episode when he shot JJ and then went to court. Follow his
Oh,
story after that.
hold on.
You don't remember when JJ got shot by Mad
Good
Dog?
times.
Mad dog. Hold on, hold on,
Hmm.
hold on. Give me one
You
second. I
don't
just
remember
need to
when
see the
Hmm.
face.
JJ got shot by Mad Dog?
No,
They had a to be continued.
I'm gonna be honest with you. No,
Hmm.
I'm
That nigga
lost,
about to
but
die.
I'm about to see
Hmm.
exactly. Oh shit! Yes, I do.
Hmm.
That nigga about to die.
Oscar
Hmm.
DeGruy, Oscar DeGruy, or
They
Degree,
did a
or
show.
however you say his
They did,
name,
they did a
DeGruy.
mini series. Did a mini series following his trajectory after that courtroom shit. Because you seen his life was fucked up. His mama didn't want nothing to do with him. He was the oldest out of all his kids. He was trying to do what he thought was best, and he was really looking for a father figure.
Hey yo, I'm man, yeah, that'll work. As like one of them shows is like it gets gritty. Like it's the gritty version of Good Times almost, if that makes sense.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, my head is
Bad
gone. Y'all saw it.
times.
Oh
Y'all saw it.
shit.
Ain't no daddy there no more. Bad times. Starving on the kitchen floor. Bad times.
Shit. That nigga said starving on the kitchen floor.
Please let's go. The fact that he had a whole like song laid out and was ready to go with it.
Starving on the kitchen.
That's all freestyle right there, baby. That's all freestyle.
That nigga was snapping through his house this evening making dinner for the babies. Like, yeah, like he was working the harmonies out and shit. Like, man, I'm about to kill him. Oh, can you sing the theme song one more time?
Kitchen floor. Boy, the doors
Like,
Hell no, that's a freestyle. I remember that shit.
This is the
We all
dark
gathered
version
here
of
today.
Good Times. This is when Good Times veers off into the New York undercover vibes, but in Chicago.
In the playground.
The Cabrini
Bad
Green version.
times. The O Block version. Bad times.
We see the origins of Candyman and the legend, how that started and everything, and we see them sawing off the holes in the wall.
The Flint, Michigan. Bad times. You ain't looking to have them. Do 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 do. And you know, that show, if it came out today, would have more viewers because of the negative content.
That was me being the painter.
Front
Yo,
Bad.
hold on. Before we get to yours, Pat, hold on. That's good, Kim. That's good. That's solid. I didn't think about him, but that's solid. I had somebody from Martin as my second, but that's solid.
I did too.
Fuck.
I did
you got
too.
a Martin character too?
Yeah.
Please, Lord, don't let us have the same one, because I want to explore both of them.
Oh,
But that's,
I have a Martin character for your ass, dude.
But,
I'll
man,
drop another one for you.
No. Because I've always wanted to see
But
what the fuck bruh man and Martin's mama was doing when they was up there eating them sandwiches. Like, what are they up there? Like, what does that look like?
Hunting. They was up there hunting.
I don't think I
Yo,
know.
if bruh man is up there knocking the dust off mama's biscuits, yo, I'm done.
I've been dry humping.
He up there hunching the mama biscuits. And Martin pull up to the door. No, mama biscuits.
Dry humping for 5 minutes.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's good. Damn, Kim, that's solid as fuck. I like that.
Okay. I got a Martin one for you.
Hold on. We both got our second one off. Let's pass go.
Oh,
yep.
Where you going, my boy?
I'm going animated, yo. I always wanted to see.
Who?
I always wanted to see an animated series, Gizmo Duck.
Okay, that's different.
Gizmo Duck from DuckTales.
Okay.
Oh, who?
Gizmo Duck.
Okay.
You got me.
I fuck with you.
This is my oldness. I'm gonna have to see the face.
Like he was
the robotic motherfucker.
Oh, shit. The android.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's real. Benton
I fuck with that.
Gizmo Duck.
Yeah. And then they, have crossover with Darkwing and everything. That'd be cool.
The Ducks. Okay. Because he was on that shit too, wasn't he? He was on Darkwing too.
You mix in Darkwing. You mix in Scrooge McDuck.
Mm-hmm.
You could even do a crossover with Chippendale Rescue Rangers if you wanted to, and it might make sense. I like that
Duck
idea.
multiverse. Get Donald in that bitch. Daffy in that hoe.
Iron Man. He like the Iron Man of that universe.
Mm-hmm.
I like that one.
You know they had that episode with the Justice Ducks on Darkwing.
And maybe his show would explain how the hell them coins were soft enough for Scrooge to keep diving in them without getting a concussion. Because I don't know nobody that's going head first into a big pile of metal ass coins and just coming out alive. Like, nigga, you gonna have some spinal damage or something. Something wrong. You ain't gonna never be able to say Huey, Dewey, and Louie the same way again. I promise you.
I never thought about that till recently. Never as a child. I look at that
about
like
the density of coins, nigga. You ain't going into
I never thought about that till
water.
recently.
That shit gonna smack the fuck out your shit. That's worse than jumping into water from a high. What?
You gonna die.
You know what triggered that? I
talk about the intro video to your first episode. The show is over. By Scrooge. We talking about Huey, Newton, and Louie grieving Scrooge for the rest of the episode.
Maybe he's super strong or some shit on the. I don't know. I seen
that
that
nigga had a cane. He can't be that strong. If you got a limp,
about the fact
you ain't that strong. I know that limp.
You could drop a penny from the Empire State and then kill somebody.
Nigga.
In the middle.
I'm telling you could drop a penny from 20-some stories up in a hotel and damn near kill somebody to where they have a speech at your church convention about, hey, you kids up there throwing coins off the top floor, please stop. You could kill somebody.
He know for sure.
Pace do too.
He know.
Do too. His fingerprints is on a few pennies. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, baggy.
Me, him, and Chris. If you ever heard the Tecumseh story, then you know who me, him, and Chris.
Want some bread?
Tecumseh Bedickenberger.
You know you want the bread.
Yo, yeah, but don't throw pennies off of high floors is what we're telling you. And Cohen's hurt, so Scrooge McDuck should not have been alive past his intro video. Like the immediate theme song should have knocked him the fuck out of commission. We should have just did Louis side character.
Is he okay?
Immediately, he was doing the Louis at the funeral. Damn,
like it's like a bang.
Yes, right there, bam, and then we're
here in Duckburg. We burying Uncle Scrooge because he dove in the metal coins. We're sad right now.
I hate your.
Does he not know about Bitcoin?
Hey, yo, can y'all please?
Do he not have crypto? DuckTales.
Yo, y'all theme songs are killing. What the fuck is Last call? What it do, my boy? Yo, we got the fam in the building, man.
Like
random one. I got a random one for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Random one. All right, back to Martin. Not a character, but a place. Do a show on Nipsey's.
Yeah. Like Cheers.
Just the random people that show up at the bar and Nipsey like the main character?
Or Malcolm and Eddie.
I would love to see Big Shirley's face, so I'm not mad at that.
And the different events he be having, because you know he have the singles and shit he be having there, and the random funny ass interaction.
And each episode is a different interaction or a different like night he has at the bar, like space night, pool night, date night, couples night, and you have these different episodes based around his experiences with these. Oh, I like that face. That's I would have never thought of Nipsey because everybody just forget about Nipsey. You know, everybody remember Nipsey Hussle, but don't nobody remember Nipsey. No, nobody remember Nipsey Russell. Don't nobody remember Nipsey from Martin. Like it's like if your name Nipsey and your last name ain't Hustle, you just you know cut out of the fun.
No. Poor Lauren London.
Man, I like that one, brother. All right.
Poor Lauren London.
Just thought I'd throw a random one in there real quick.
Don't keep throwing Lauren London name. Go ahead, Face. We go off into a tangent.
Okay.
I don't want to go off into this weird tangent right before our next topic.
Okay. Let's not go there yet. Okay. Back to the list. Okay. My last one. It's a random one. It's a random one. Okay. But we're going Malcolm and Eddie, the big guy.
What? Hold on, what?
The fat man off Malcolm and Eddie.
I gotta look this nigga up first. Malcolm and Eddie cast. You know they don't like each other. That shit funny as hell.
Who, Malcolm and Eddie?
Yeah.
Hold on, what? They don't like each other?
No.
See, this is like when I don't go down enough. I don't go down enough YouTube rabbit holes to catch this. That's funny.
They ain't like each other doing the show.
Oh, hold on. So it's not like after the show we stop fucking with each other because of we've never liked each other
during the show.
No, during the show.
I would have never guessed that, bro. They played
Eddie
it off
Redmayne.
well. They some good ass actors because I thought they was cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild.
Professionals, all about their bread. We gonna get through this shit.
I would never do that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not that professional. I can't fuck with somebody I don't like and just keep on making it look cool. Like at some point, I'm gonna have to say something on camera. Hey, nigga, fuck you. Fuck you and your character, nigga. What?
Now we got that out the way.
It's gonna get to that point because I ain't about to be to hold this shit in every day.
I just looked him up.
And you might have like a quip that's part of the script, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take that shit for real and knock you the fuck out on camera.
We would have
we gotta figure out how we're gonna edit this shit around that.
We would have to pull that show off like before the 2000s because he passed away.
His fight.
Oh, it'd have been a 90s show.
Oh, who passed away?
The guy that
the big dude
about having a show off Malcolm and Eddie.
Well, rest in peace.
Jamie Zeno's Cartridge.
Or we could take it. We can keep it animated with Pat.
Face.
My guy has passed away.
Slow down. Save it for the honorable mention. Down. Pat ain't got his third one. Neither have I.
I got plenty of them for you. I got plenty of them for you.
I love it. We're gonna let you go in the honorable mentions. All right. We're gonna let you go in the honorable mention because I do want to hear all of them shit. All right. I got a feeling you about to take me down some random rabbit hole.
I got a movie one y'all already heard before, and I got a TV one.
Okay.
The TV one, Martin one. All right. Which one y'all want to hear first?
My TV one is Martin, and that's my last one.
All right.
I just hope you don't say the same one I say.
I'll just say mine after yours. So I've said mine before, but I really do want to see a Golden Lords movie or TV show. That's
the TV show though, fire. Because then you see how they built up, how they like recruited people, how they got there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
why they chose the color gold.
Shit.
I made this a video before.
And Bill Cosby make random cameos.
I really
with
want
the can.
Yeah, the nigga with the dogs.
Mm.
Yo, that's good. And then you see the Media Man. You see Media Man like doing his thing, but you also see the aftermath after Media Man and still follow that. Oh, that's good, Pat. That's good, Pat. I ain't never heard nobody think of that.
I mean, we talked about it before on the pod, and I made a whole video about it, but it was more like
I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Into the
remember that indeed.
To this day, Golden Lords, the crime drama.
Golden Lords, pre-peroxide. I like it.
I had made up a
thought. I thought pre-peroxide, nigga.
Yes. Golden Lords PP. Pre-peroxide. No. When they still all had dark hair. You get to see the transition into the Golden Lords and why they chose that as their color as opposed to all black or whatever else they could have chose.
Golden Lords.
We can't do
Golden
blue.
Lords, the end of the Silver Age.
Yeah, like you see where they was like another color, like it was like red at first, and then it was like, man, nope. We need
it's the golden versus the silver niggas.
We gotta stand out more. We gotta stand out more.
And you get to see their little boss who was kind of soft for real, because
we gotta kill the silver gods, Golden
Lords. You like these big gold chains.
You see them taking over the street and fucking up the other colors.
We gotta take over these. We gotta beat the shit out these silver gods.
Hey, look, them purple princes, they can't stand no more, man. We done with these niggas.
I'm gonna find that shit, man.
They got the space rock game on lock, man. We gotta fuck these niggas up. Fuck these green goblins. and they just take down every color of the rainbow. Until they absorb everybody, and then it's them, and they just stand as the, and then that leads into the first
down every color of the rainbow.
I said pause. I said it.
Hey man, but you gotta admit, them niggas was wearing some tight ass outfits with some goddamn gold ass little boxes, man. Hey,
they had Luther Vandross as a leader.
If you ever been on a cruise and you seen them niggas walk through with the all white outfits, If you know, you seen them niggas and be like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Why y'all all? Oh, we can't go to the club on the cruise tonight because y'all here. The fuck is y'all
we're
doing?
gonna leave that
Oh,
alone.
I get what's going on. Let me carry my ass to my cabin room tonight.
Them niggas had Luther Vandross as
Weird
a
shit.
mob
Some
boss.
weird shit is afoot. That was the Golden Lord's origin story, so they had to take out the other rainbows, and that's why Beanie Man was. Hey, yo, I'm done. I ain't gonna say no more.
Golden Lords.
You shut up.
Golden Lords.
Golden Lords.
That's the name of the show too. Golden Lords, and that shit began with a snap. Golden Lord.
They can use Kendrick's Luther song.
It's just a close up of the haircut. All right, I'm done. All right.
Now,
Hold on. My third person.
Okay.
Right. I appreciate you, Pat, giving me some room with my third person because I've got a feeling we both got the same person that needs a spinoff. Because most people that watch Martin feels like this person is the one person that should definitely have a spinoff because we want to know what happened before Dragonfly Jones. I need to see the day-to-day operations at his dojo with him and Kenji. And I need to see Kenji's like day-to-day struggle with like I'm about to knock this nigga the fuck out. Because you know that this ain't that when we see it, this ain't the first ass whooping that he done got because he looks like, oh yeah, I expected this. Goddamn, this nigga hit me hard this time. Like, yeah, you got beat up last Wednesday too for that check too, nigga. Like this is an ongoing thing. So I would just love to see they report.
Habitual line stepper.
Yeah, and then they try to get out here in the community and try to find new clients. And they go to the community center, and you see like Martin's mama and the old Miss Jerry and them in there doing self-defense and learning from them. And and just every week it's a new way for this nigga to get his ass whooped. Yeah. Now I got one more for Martin, but I'm gonna say that for the honorable mentions. But yeah, I think Dragonfly Jones, like, you could have a whole like line like lead up until he gets to Detroit. Of like him going through like different karate circuits and learning and getting his belt and like failing at every task that he does and getting his ass whipped along. But he still keep on going to the point where they just give him like an honorary black belt because he's gotten beat up so many times and he's lost so many teeth in battle. And then you just let him go from there. And he starts his own dojo. Dragons of the Loose. Dragons of the Loose.
the last Dragonfly.
And they just they go around town like trying to fight crime, but they keep getting beat up everywhere.
I'll watch it. What they call the last Dragonfly.
And you got like the bingo group beating them up, and he running to old Otis, and they have a showdown. And he beat them up, and then he take his little crew down to the midgets, and they beat them up. And you see all these fights before the fights that we saw on, like they even take a vacation and they on like like a business retreat, but they go to Chilligan's Island, and the rat be fucking up.
Oh, Chilligan's Island,
and the rat do like a spin kick on all of. And fuck up, and it's a whole bunch of these niggas that ain't got no teeth.
If somebody makes an AI universe of Martin, that would be hilarious.
Yo.
Like Grand Theft Auto.
The animation options are hilarious because like with animation you could do a little bit more and go a little bit further to exaggerate the point. And all you need is the dialogue, because the dialogue is already there. It's just absurd. And then you get all these weird ass characters. Like, can you imagine the animated version of My Mama Biscuit as she flips down the aisle and bites a pew?
I seen someone online actually do like a animated. They took like a little segment from Martin and did like an animated version of it. That was dope though.
Oh, that's fine.
Send
me that link.
If I ever find it again, that was like a long time ago.
That could be a pilot one night though. Yeah, that's fine. Yes. Nipsey like black cheers. I'm with it.
Oh yeah, my Martin. one.
All
Mine's
right, honorable mentions. This is y'all time to get y'all shit off that y'all was
right.
trying to get off.
My one. All right. My Martin
Excuse
pick was it's totally different. We're going crime drama because I want to know
Hold on, what?
We're doing a crime drama of what Tommy job is.
So hold on. So it's like a cop tailing Tommy throughout his thing and trying to catch him like Ghost,
I don't know how it's gonna be,
but nobody
but
knows exactly where to catch him because he used to work at the white building, but now he work at the black building across the street.
mm-hmm.
Time to drive forklift.
This nigga work in a 1 block radius, but just keep switching building colors, and they can't catch him for a whole minute.
Yep.
This nigga
All
just
the
be showing up with
episodes,
leather jackets to random buildings in the block. Oh no, he's going into the
all the
red building.
episodes
What are
will
they
be
doing over
semi
there?
based off of what he did on Martin. Like when he's not there on Martin, what he did that day.
Oh, and then
when
the
he
end of the
wasn't there.
episode is him walking into Martin's apartment to start their episode. Oh, that's
Yeah.
fine. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crack. Can you imagine the shared universe of 2 shows where
Mhm.
like end of one show begins the next show of another episode of another show?
And it's
Like,
2 different genres.
yo, that's a fire ass.
Like an
Yo.
action character. Like it'll be a character and it's on a comedy show, but on his show he's an action character. Like
Yo,
that
that's
shit was
genius. That is genius, bro. Like I've never thought about that. Like you end a Seinfeld episode or something, and then they walk into a Larry David episode, or they end a like you end. I'm trying to think of like characters that. All right, you end a Malcolm in the Middle episode, and then you see this nigga walk over, and he become Walter White. Like at the end of this episode, as he leaves, he walks to his garage. You see him. Oh, I'm about to go ahead and put on this apron and cook this meth up. Like that was. Oh, that's crack, bro. That's.
And this is where you heard it first,
I'm
niggas.
so mad my soundboard don't
Episode
work.
194.
I'm so mad my soundboard don't work because I really want to. Oh man, that deserves some applause and some other buttons. That's good, Pat. That damn, that's a good. Okay, honorable mentions better than the damn top 3. That's good. We starting off with some crack. Come on, Face. Go ahead and get your shit off. I know you had some shit that you was trying to get. Go ahead, let them loose.
He might be cooking for the babies right now. So we gotta let him cook. And then he'll come back and he gonna cook.
For sure. That's good. All right, these are my honorable mentions. I would love to see a show with JB Smooth's character from the Larry David show, but before he got to Larry David, like just his adventures. I would love to see, and this is from a movie. I would love to see Simi's movie.
From Coming to America.
Yes, I would love to see Simi's journey from the time he starts at the beginning of the movie where he's doing the little, when we meet him, where he's doing the little sparring with Eddie Murphy, all the way up until Coming to America 2. I would love to see that played out as a show or something and just see his adventures through New York and Africa and see him like try to holler at all these girls. Also, maybe an unpopular opinion, but I don't feel like it is. Lisa McDowell's sister could have got that work. I'm sorry. If she had thrown that shit at me, I was gonna catch all of it. I'm talking about like Randy Moss on the deep route over top of 2 corners. I'm about to moss. Oh my God. She was kind of fire. Natural dark. Oh my God. Oh, man. That was a cold piece of work.
I would think somewhere all the characters from the Friday movies could sort of get their own either spin-off show or movie.
All right. Pick one from the Friday movies though.
Damn, I had 3 in mind. But Pinky, I don't know if he could do a movie.
Okay.
No, I think he could do a movie. I think it would be funny.
Yep. I think, you got to crystallize him into a movie, but I do like the premise.
The Jokers.
The brothers? You talking about the Mexican brothers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's their show?
Oh man, that's the thing though. That's what I'm trying. I feel like the Jokers. It'll be like, for some reason, I'm thinking like you remember Black Jesus from
Okay. They
Cartoon.
come up as drug dealers.
Yeah.
I'm only down if they keep Carla in it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I need to see that.
No, she has to be
on every episode. I need.
No, yeah, she has to be as part of the show. That's
Carla was special. I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of the few different love interests that he had, Carla was my favorite. She's boy. I can see her being 50 years old, and I'm taking that down. Sure. You heard me? God bless America. Give me an episode with her, just her. I roll with you. You got me, so face mobbing.
I got one.
Go ahead with your honorable mentions, man. Get your shit off.
Okay. First one up. Okay. We're doing a good times one. We're doing James when he got his good job and left. James didn't really pass away.
How did he die?
He didn't die. He just didn't want to deal with Florida ass no more and started a new life.
In an alternate
not
universe,
the James gets away episode.
Because she was all, Face think Florida is the main villain of Good
No,
Time.
she is though. No, she is.
She is, damn it. She kept him from doing anything positive. She kept him in the hole.
Every time somebody was about to make him come up, here she come in with her no, let's stay poor. And I'm also put this new boyfriend over y'all and leave y'all to yourselves when James dies. Like you fucking
in the hood. Fuck type of shit is that? Okay, my next one. My next one.
Fuck Florida.
Wait. Before you go into your next face, before you go into your next one, I was thinking situation, right? What if in an alternate universe, right? Because the reason why James left Good Times in general, right? So what if John almost went to another production company and he made that show off of spite, just off of spite?
Yo, that's good.
I'm practicing my storytelling, y'all.
No, I like it, man. Y'all coming with some heat. I would even stick with the Good Times universe and see what happened to Penny as she grew up. Trauma-ridden child taken in by a good lady, raised with this other poor family, but brought up with good values. Who does she become? Does she become the Janet Jackson we know, or does she become a victim to the streets?
Control.
She becomes Latoya Jackson.
Oh shit!
Centipede.
She becomes white. I don't even understand where you going with the Latoya Jackson. That's a lot of places you can go with that. That's vague as fuck.
Penny.
What happened to Penny? She started bleaching her skin.
Penny gets psychic.
They turned into a quarter.
Everybody ain't got vitiligo, damn it. I'm gonna say that now. All right.
No, you know what he's saying, right?
I said what I said. That's good.
I got it.
Black Jesus actually takes off.
I'm trying to tell you what Face tried to say, yo, because Latoya Jackson had that psychic hotline, right? So they say like Penny. So Penny gets psychic powers, right? And then she has a hotline, and then she solved mysteries. Hotline.
Hey, y'all, forget about that dumb shit.
It's Penny's hotline. Call me now.
Man. Call me now for your free reading.
It's just a penny.
1-800 Penny. 1-800 Penny. 1 penny, 1 minute. $10 extra every minute.
It's a $10 minimum.
1 penny for your dick. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, what did you
$10.
Say, what did you?
$10 minimum, nigga.
No, Paul, I think it's a pause. What did you just say?
That's a $10 minimum.
No, nigga. Say that whole sentence exactly how you.
It's a $10 minimum. That's the only thing I said. I just don't. What did you think I said?
Nigga, I'm glad. No, not you. I'm talking about face.
Oh,
nigga. No.
What can I say? It's a penny for the first minute, 10 minutes every day.
Okay. You said some different words. Okay. You said some different words than what I heard. I appreciate you. I appreciate
I don't even know what you thought I said.
Look, man. I was about to stop this whole podcast. Hey, look, man, we gotta have a sidebar. Let's discuss some things on the podcast before we.
This how we.
Well, I got a different one.
I
got an animated one for you.
Hey, look, hey, face. I'm glad you didn't say what I thought you said, but we was about to switch that whole. Oh, the single ladies, right to you.
Oh, fuck that shit. Shit.
All the single faces.
All the single faces. Pause. Wow.
Y'all go ahead.
All right. Animated one. An animated series that follows Boomhauer from King of the Hill.
I'll watch it. High as fuck.
You got me. I ain't gonna understand half the episode, but I like that idea.
Yeah.
All you hear is him at the end. You just know he said something, but whatever.
What is that?
You know who he remind me of? Boomhauer is the cartoon version of the assistant coach on Waterboy.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna drop a bombshell on you.
We lip a pair not day. We lip a
drop a bombshell on you. 2 bombshells, rather. They got a reboot of King of the Hill.
Nigga just be saying random grunts and shit, and niggas be like, "Oh yeah, understood."
King of the Hill got a reboot with grown up Bobby.
Oh,
wait, I did see some.
That's
I did see something about
Hey yo, that is the dumbest episode of a cartoon, period. Yo. This nigga went through the whole town just kicking folk in the nuts. Yo, that's the illest self-defense method ever. That's better than Mr. Miyagi and them. That's better than, that nigga said, that's no problem. You about to get fucked up. I'm talking about all, like, Aunt Betty's nut butter all over the place. Immediately. Bobby was a serial killer. He was fucking people up through the town. I not like charcoal better than propane. Hey yo, a day in the life of Bobby. He just walking through the town, just kicking niggas.
I'll tell that nigga, you gotta stay in the house. Yeah, in the house forever.
Hey look, face fat. Have y'all ever, like, could y'all imagine that? Like, how do you respond to that? A nigga running up on you, and he don't say no normal shit. Like, I know I'm supposed to get a defensive stance. The nigga just say, "That's not my pride. That's my pride." And you kick you.
He didn't touch the face.
Hey yo. Oh my god, yo!
Two hands something.
Hey yo, that nigga just yelled, "That's my purse at you," and kick
you. Choke the fuck out of his neck.
Pause.
Hey, how do you? Hey yo, that's the dumbest shit I can think of. Yo, that's worse than David Hasselhoff.
Oh my God! Anything with that ass up.
This little fat white boy just walk upon you at Starbucks and like, that's hard. Oh, we got about a pound of egg, man. It's nothing but a. Go ahead.
Oh shit!
Hey, go ahead, y'all. I can't do this. Hey, yo,
All
man,
right, I
we
got
ain't doing
another one
no
for
more.
you.
We not doing no more TikTok. Stop.
I got
This
another one
is,
for you. I
yo,
got
my
another one for
brain
you.
just go to the dumbest shit up.
All right, all right. Y'all remember the show, the Parenthood, Robert
Yeah,
Townsend and shit. All
yeah.
With
right.
Phase on Love?
Yep. You do a
Reggae
show.
Gomez Preston. What her?
You do a show based on Faison Love and his
Oh,
mama on the show.
oh no. Wendell? No.
Yep.
No.
Yep. You do a show with Wendell and his
No.
mama.
We're going to call the show Wendell.
Mama and Wendell, or Wendell and mama.
Oh.
And it's
Hey,
set in
yo.
their house.
Hey, yo. That remind me of so my son is across town, across the country with his grandma, right? And he called me today and was like, I'm at a restaurant called Lowell's.
Low Wells.
But it was Lowell's.
Low.
Lowell.
Oh
He
shit!
called it Lowell.
I'm at Lil Wells, man.
Wendell.
Lil Wells and Wendell. Franchise. Franchise.
yo, yo, that nigga used to be in those small ass t-shirts. Yo, Wendell was wilding back in the day on the low. Nigga used to show up to the house with his teeth not brushed, just like fuck it, I don't care today. We just here. Nigga, do you know we see you? This is recorded. That is your teeth. Why are they so yellow?
That's your teeth.
And I know, and I know enamel has yellowish tint, so I'm not tripping on enamel. But no, that's plaque, nigga. Wendell teeth look like gorilla teeth. He
All right,
look like
now we need 100
Amy
humans
what banana.
versus 100 humans. Will he survive the overbite?
My last one. My last time mentions a movie.
Oh
Right. It Part 3, but it
no!
set in the hood.
Oh hell no!
No,
Not like Leprechaun in
no.
the hood, nigga. No,
Yeah, that's a neat. Yo, Pat, say my words for me. Thank you so much. Yes, that was exactly what my brain went to. No, not that again. No, no, no.
No, but it wouldn't be a comedy like that. Would it be like a true horror movie? Keep in the vein of the movie It, but just not set in Derry. Set in the hood of Derry, because every place has a hood. Shit.
yo, yo,
No,
the hood of Derry. Fucking
yo,
got
that shit country as fuck. Them niggas on there
Cheese
tipping
Town.
cows and shit.
Cheese Town. That's the name of the hood of Derry.
Yo,
Cheese Town, my nigga.
no,
I think
man.
that's what they used to
Yo,
call Chesapeake.
cut him off, yo. I don't know what he's. Yo, no more sober pet. No more sober face. Nigga, you need a blunt before this nigga stop.
Yo, I went
Nigga,
to
I'm over here. Like when I tell you, like my face is drenched in just tears.
I went to the bookstore and I actually saw the novel of It.
That's
The longer we stay on this topic,
last
the
call.
more I
You
get.
preached it. Yes, that's the problem. No, we don't want this again.
Yo, like, have y'all ever seen?
Please, no.
I know I sound real nerdy saying, but have y'all actually seen the novel of It that Stephen King wrote? Like
Mm-hmm.
that thing.
No.
Pause. Is a That's a thick ass book. Like you can slap the fuck out of that book.
Okay. I need to stop. It's time to get off.
Okay,
You know
okay,
what?
okay. All right, my last one.
Yo,
My last
okay,
one.
because I'm
My
gonna tell
last
you what
one.
my brain went to, yo. I
My
don't
last
mind
one.
sharing. The nigga
My
said
last
that's
one.
a thick ass book. My brain immediately went to this book that's thick as fuck. look like Meg Thee Stallion. She dropping it on the knee,
Mm.
doing the silhouette challenge.
Turn the page.
Book with a fat ass. You learn a little bit and learn a little bit. Mm-hmm.
I know she's into manga.
Okay, go ahead, Face. What you were saying? Go ahead. I
Now,
knew it was gonna stop at
this
some point. I knew we was gonna reach that point.
this may not be liked by many, but I think it would be a great idea, and I think that many people, other than the few I know, would love it. Okay, it's a part two now, and we're taking it from a different perspective. We're doing Mighty Quinn part two, but we're going
Oh
from
Oh
Malvy's
shit!
God,
perspective.
no!
All right,
No!
we're doing
No!
Malvy's perspective
Nigga,
after
what
the
is
helicopter
wrong with
crash.
you?
I
So
got one.
after the helicopter crash, and he walk up the beach and his footprints disappear. Like then we see what happened to Malby, and we just going on from there for a little movie. You feel me? And his new
No,
adventure.
I don't feel I don't feel you. No.
Yeah,
No.
I think
I
it should be
feel
a.
I feel nothing. Pause.
I think it should be
I
a
said
spin.
be a few that did like it.
No.
It
I'm
should
one of
be.
the few.
It should be
I
a spin
know.
show of making of the band about
You
Fonz.
lost me when you said Mighty Queen. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Once you said Mighty, I already knew you was going and I was done.
The daily
We
exploits
we,
of
we were
Fonz,
we were completely
the
out on that
adventures
idea.
of Fonzworth
Nope,
Bentley
nope, 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 no more of that.
on MTV.
Don't need to do that. And Faith, your video of the week has been removed by YouTube
Okay,
for
that's
their
fine.
policy on violent or graphic content. So I don't know what the fuck we was about to watch, but that's scary.
I forgotten myself, so it was gonna be a
Nigga,
surprise to all of us.
click on the link and that shit just go.
It should be
Oh well.
a making of the band starring Fonzworth Bentley called The Adventures of Fonzworth Bentley.
Well, this is the speaking of Bosworth Bentley. Y'all put y'all characters for spinoffs in the comments down below. But we about to go to a place that may be getting dark. We've been trying to, get ourselves to the place where we can talk about this. But everybody else has talked about it, so now here we are. If you are a person that is triggered by talks of SA, talks of any type of abuse, talks of any types of kidnapping, arson, racketeering, any of the charges that this this brother has been accused of, this probably the time when you're gonna want to slide. We'll see you in a bit. Give us about 40 minutes, and I feel like we'll cover. But yeah, come back during the palate cleanser because this ain't gonna be it for you. I'm gonna tell you that now. So Diddy, y'all, Diddy has been in the news lately. There's been a lot of other people in the news, but we'll get there. The Diddy trial has started. We're now on week 3 of testimonies. We've now finally figured out who, even though we don't have an actual name, we do have at least information on who and what the assistant that was unnamed in the case is. And we've also heard a lot of testimony from a lot of the people involved in these different accusations. What are your thoughts so far on the Diddy case? What are your learnings or things that you've derived from your watching the case so far? And then we'll get into more detailed thoughts as we go. I heard you, Face. I see you. Face will be right back, y'all.
I feel like they're more setting a tone by these testimonies. I feel like they're doing more of a character breakdown more than actually how to say really trying to say like a actual. It wasn't like normal cases where okay, this person broke in, that's the crime, that's what we identified. It's more like they're searching for the crime so they can say it is a crime and then get them on it or whatever. I'm not saying that's how it is or that's what this case is about. I'm saying that's by the testimonies so far, it sounds more character based than and than anything as far as like situations and stuff like that, because these testimonies is more like I'm not talking about something specific that he did that was a crime. It's more like this is my experience, Diddy, or whatever. And then within that, within that, they pick apart. Okay, what you did there, that was the crime. Right there, that's technically this. With you going this way and him providing for transportation, that's this. You know what I mean? So it's not like, haha, we caught you red-handed. It's more like this person has this personality and this character, and this is how he roll. So the possibility of him doing the things that we're prosecuting before we actually tell you how we caught him with videotapes and whatever they're going to provide. I'm trying to give you this character, so when we hit you with the actual evidence, it's going to be there ain't going to be any doubt that he's going to get persecuted. If you get what I mean.
No, I that makes total sense. I like that perspective. I understand exactly where you're coming from. Also interested in hearing where Face comes from on what we've heard so far from all of the different testimonies, and then I'll get into my general thoughts and we'll go from there.
Now they say it's a RICO charge, right? Now I'm gonna ask some questions. They do say this is it's a RICO charge that he's got, right? That's why. Am I
To
correct
my
by saying that?
to my understanding, RICO is one of the charges. I feel like they have
Racketeer.
about like 4 or 5 charges that they're trying to charge him with, and then they're tying them all into the overarching charge of RICO. Yeah, I feel like you're correct. I just want to make sure I don't overstep my bounds. I know it's a racketeering in there, but I don't know if it's explicitly RICO or if it's something similar.
I've
But I
heard.
do know that they're trying to wrap all of these charges into one. So yeah, that's
Okay.
what it is.
Has he been charged for domestic violence?
To my knowledge, no.
Okay. Um, has he been charged with being a cuckold?
By the hood, yes.
Yes, but I don't think that was a charge that was officially filed. I don't
Okay.
think that's legal.
Okay. Um, has he been charged for just being an asshole?
Nope.
Okay. So I'm really struggling to trying to find out what they like based on testimonies and the charges based against him. I'm trying to figure out where 1 + 1 = 2. Um, it's like the testimonies are doing one thing and the charges are for one thing. If they're building up to a case, please go ahead and get to the meat of the case so you can actually build the case. Because if you continue to go like this, he's going to walk. I have I have no horse in the race at all. I don't care if he goes free or goes to jail. It really don't matter to me. But the way this case is it's starting off like this. It's starting to look like the Young Thug case, and I'm just waiting to see who's gonna be the Woody out this shit. Um, it's been Cassie was a victim, then Cassie was participating willingly. Uh, you have one witness saying Cassie basically lied to him and Diddy, and basically had him unknowingly knowing anything about Diddy still being in the picture.
That's
So I'm really not seeing the racketeering, the RICO charges, and with their RICO charges, in most RICO cases, aren't there co-defendants or a group of motherfuckers?
Possibly.
I think they're
It
trying
depends on the deals that the co-defendants took, because you can have
So in
co-defendants
this,
deals
that
to
his
get
record.
immunity, and it's like, yeah.
so in this situation, wouldn't Cassie be a co-defendant? And how reliable is her testimony if my supposed co-D sued me before my case and got 20 million, and sued the hotel who kept footage of her getting beat up in the hallway on the way to the elevator, and she got 10 million for them. So you got 30 million before the case. But are you a co-D or you not a co-D? Because through testimony, it looks like you should be a co-defendant if I'm on trial for doing the shit I'm doing, and you right along with me willingly and participating with the shit that I was doing on several accounts. Now there are accounts where you're saying that some things were forced, but there are a lot of accounts where you're a willing participant as well. Now
Well,
that comes
when
to
you
that.
agree
Go
to
ahead.
no, I was just saying when you agree to snitch, that's the
Yeah,
thing. But not to be
yeah.
insensitive and say that she was all around snitch, because at the same time she was younger and impressionable at the time, or like in her early 20s and stuff.
Man, fuck all
So
that shit.
just putting that out
Fuck
there.
all that shit. It's girls and they young 20s running game on millionaires getting bread and doing shit. It's girls out there with plans and on shit, and when they see a nigga with money, they go after to do whatever they got to do. So I don't want to hear that shit young and impressionable shit.
I
She
just
won't
want
know underage. She won't underage. The motherfucker was an adult. She could have went to the army and served her country if she chose to, but she chose to go serve Diddy.
and
Fuck
then
that shit. Look at the testimonies. Now, whatever happened to her that was wrong, I'm all against that. Whatever's wrong is wrong. But whatever you was down for, you was down for. Now I ain't heard no testimony about no racketeering. I ain't heard no testimony about none of these charges against him. Now, if they charge him for being an asshole, being in domestic violence situations, if those are the charges, he damn guilty. But if not, I feel like they wasting a bunch of time right now trying to get to what they trying to say. Fuck beating around the bush. It's like Pat said, get straight to the pussy. Like the pussy is with the evidence in it. Where's the
Shit!
evidence?
Whoa!
Mm.
Whoa.
That's the part of the fucking trial right there. Get to it. Where's the evidence? Where's the sex? Where's the sex trafficking?
Oh
Where's the
my
sex trafficking? Where's the
God!
racketeering? Where's the money laundering? Where's
Don't say
these
that
charges that
phrase
you're trying to put
again.
this man in?
Don't say that phrase
Shit.
again. Oh my God! We go.
Put this man in jail for life if you want to, but put some evidence on these charges.
I said that line in front of Karis one.
Yo, that's great. Yo. Oh man, that's so much there. I don't know where to go. Pat,
That's why I
Pat,
said,
I guess I'm gonna let you rock first,
yeah,
just so I
I
collect
said
my thoughts,
why
because that's wow. He said a lot. I can't. He said a lot.
that's why I said, well, just to touch on what he was saying about what they're actually, all their testimonies are actually saying. That's why I feel like they're trying to build up a character, more like a character trial first, so they can, when they actually hit him with the hard evidence and stuff like that. Because if you notice, even with the lawyer with Cassie, she's not like like normal lawyers that's is it the prosecutor or the one that's whoever's questioning. She's not like the normal lawyer that's in your face, so that's trying to twist their words and stuff like that. She real careful and real gentle with Cat going when she questions her and stuff like that. So I feel like they're trying to do more. It's more of a trial of his character right now before they even hit him with the real actual stuff, unless they just don't have any evidence at all and they're just using that character trial to get the jury to say, yeah, he got to go. You know what I mean? But if that's the case and they don't actually hit them with some hard evidence that his whatever his business is or whatever his brand or company is really a cover for whatever his um lifestyle of supposed alleged criminal activity or whatever. I was real careful around that because I ain't want to just say certain words and stuff like that. But
I appreciate you.
or whatever.
It's a lot of touchy wording in this, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So like if it's just that they gotta hit them with some hard evidence. Like this has to be just like the quiet before the storm hit, pretty much, because or whatever. That's like because I with you gotta think Sean Puffy Combs is a public figure and he built his brand to make him the happy cool guy or whatever. All right, that everybody likes pretty much. So now you as the jury, you've seen 20 to 30 years of media of just Puffy just being cool, and sometimes he's doing charities and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. And you got to beat that character down so you can actually present them with evidence so their mind can perceive that a person like that can do the things that they do. Whether they're up to date with like the rumors of what Puffy did, or just in the background that we've been hearing, or whatever, or if they just a regular person that don't got nothing to do with the culture or whatever, and the only time they see Puffy is on TV and they don't really know who that black guy is, but he's there, you know what I mean? And I keep seeing him on TV, then you gotta build this character up or whatever. So when they hit them with the actual evidence, it actually makes sense to them that a person like that would do those things or whatever. And but I am like Face, like if they stay like this doesn't really say anything that says he's done stuff. It just made him, yeah, that nigga's a little psycho. He look crazy. He look out there. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Yeah,
The
like
rain.
he little zesty, you know what I'm saying? He little, like baby oil too much, but he kind of a bitch nigga. Like he the main one that said bitch assness, and he be doing bitch assness on screens on a hotel video.
Well, okay. Okay. So, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure my audio be wild. Um,
Mm-hmm.
all right, so it's a lot of different places y'all went. I think where I stand on it so far is this. When we had week one, right? We talking about like Cassie. I think it was like an assistant of some kind, and yeah, all right. I think we already know what he's done to Cassie, right? I think the craziest part was her. I Let me start with this premise. I think what they're really trying to do is it's not the prostitutes that are the trafficking, if that makes sense to y'all. it's Cassie that's the person that's being trafficked. So they're trying to build up a case to where Cassie, she's been coerced to be at these places. She has been manipulated to be at these places. She's been, when she tries to get away, there's been efforts to get her back to these places. So they're trying to, I believe, show that yes, he's importing prostitution, which is a piece of the trafficking part, but also he's transporting Cassie around the country with him to participate in these free calls. Um, I do think that the defense so far has made a good job of cutting up a lot of the people that would be credible witnesses. Like as far as like making their case as well of like, all right, these people all just wanted to be here. They wanted the clout, they wanted the fame, da 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 da. I think the problem is there's like terms of like she had to be transported from New York to here. She went from here to here. His company paid for it. We now have assistants that are not only accusing their own sexual assaults, right? We also have assistants that are also corroborating the times and places of these arson, these I'm going to check up on this girl, I'm looking for her in ovens and shit. So I think like when you get to the letter of the law, if a jury wanted to convict him on racketeering, so far we have evidence that he's used assistants, and we don't have a lot of evidence against it. That's the problem for Diddy's defense. I don't know what's coming in the next month. You know what I mean? You know, it's a 2-month trial, they said at least. Um, but so far they got it on the letter of the law of I'm moving this person to do SA things. I am moving these other people or hiring these other people for these things. And I'm also using my people that work for me to transport drugs, to perform these tasks, to go look for this person, to participate in what Kim called coercion. I think coercion, consent, and what how a RICO actually operates are the three main pieces of this whole case. Like, there's gonna be a lot of like crazy stuff that come out or like stuff that seems offensive, and you can have your moral codes about it. But when we talk about the legal system, like at the end of the day, I do feel like so far the prosecution has presented an amazing case of just how he transported people and or person for sexual means. He used funds and or resources from his business to accomplish the cleanup, the setup, and or the actual execution of these things. And I haven't seen anything from his camp that like negates it. Even if you throw out Kid Cudi's testimony as they're trying to do, I feel like the jury already heard it. They heard what he had to say, and then when you come with Capricorn and MIA's testimony this week, which kind of give times, dates, background context to what Kid Cudi said. Oh, yeah, the police said that they saw him pulling off, or they saw a car pulling off from their property. That makes sense because immediately we get that testimony. Oh yeah, we were told to chase Kid Cudi's car from the property. So when you see this black SUV rolling, you know why. Like it's too much that lines up between everybody that didn't talk to each other. And it all lines up for the by letter of the law. You have moved people for SA purposes. You have people backing up the fact that they were scared, and you had exerted physical violence on them and or other people in their presence. You got parents saying that you blackmailed them into taking out like equity in their house to pay you the extortion fees. You got like it's so much stacked on top of each other that until the defense proves something better, that could be what we about to reach in this second month. But what Cat Williams said last year was the year of what? What was the year? Year of truth. Year of Can y'all help me? If you're in the the year of Cat Williams said it was the year of some on Shannon Sharp's podcast last year. And this right here is the year of revelation. Like everybody that was hiding shit and like, oh well, I was getting away with it. It's coming to fruition. And I'm talking about that on a personal level, but I'm talking about that on a big level of like these fuck boys. I ain't even talking about just like, hey, everybody that's gonna go through strife, you did some fuck shit when you was 20 something. You just paying the price. I'm talking about like these predators and these people that were in the industries of entertainment that have for years been sliding on people that, probably didn't deserve it, people that's just trying to get themselves off the ground. And I think it's just that year where look, your shit is coming to the chickens are coming home to roost, as Malcolm would say. We are seeing it. We're seeing the fruition of a bunch of bullshit that was done in the 90s and 2000s. And as a person that grew up in that era, I can tell you it was a lot of bullshit going on. I can't say I was personally part of all of it, but I can say that I saw it. And I didn't know that it was bad until I was an older man and went through therapy and kind of like, oh, damn, niggas, y'all was okay. I knew I whooped your ass for a reason, but damn, maybe my ass whooping to you was payback for this bullshit you was doing. You know what I mean? And I cannot personally say I've been exclusive to any type Diddy type shit, but I can say that like I've seen a lot of shit that I probably know. Yeah, that's you deserve any negative shit that comes to you today. And I'm sad about that. But I do know what the times was, and Diddy is another example. We also got I'm gonna let y'all kind of like finalize your thoughts on Diddy, but I also want to throw out the fact that we also in the past, a couple of weeks got the Smokey Robinson weirdness and trial. That's coming.
Bang banging.
Oh, that's the worst. That is the man. As a show that has listened to Smokey
Smoking
Robinson
was
recently,
gangbanging.
God damn, that's like the worst, the worst song to be representative of him right now. God bless him.
He he
But
was
we
in
also
a
had Kevin Lyles.
gangbang.
Yes, we also had Kevin Lyles with the Lady Luck trial. What do y'all think of all of these trials? What do y'all think of what's going on right now in the music industry, the entertainment industry, and people kind of just getting called out on these things? Do y'all believe them? What are y'all just finalizing thoughts
I
on like
think
where we're at so far on the Diddy trial first, and then
um
with the expectation and the new, uh,
like I said
exposition
before.
or exposing of these new ones. What do y'all think? What's happening?
Like I said before with Diddy, if they don't tighten up their case or bring some real evidence, Diddy gonna walk like Young Thug did, and we just wait to see who the booty in this case is gonna be. It's
Hold on,
gonna
hold
become a
on. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
spectacle.
whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, no, we not. No, we not. Pause. The hell you just say? The who the what in this case?
Waiting to see who the Woody gonna be.
Oh, who the
Like Woody
Woody?
would.
Boy, I thought you said a boy. Boy, I was about to be dead. That was about to throw me through the moon. I was about to quit podcasting and everything, boy. You was about to be, man. You know what? I don't want to talk no more. I don't need to talk
To
for a
the
minute no more.
moon.
Just like I said,
It's just crazy.
this trial gonna become a spectacle before it becomes anything substantial. That's what I'm saying now. Everything that's being said is either he's an asshole, he's a cuckold, he's a freak, she's a freak, or they somebody freaky. Um,
You know, our
shit,
He's a hut. He's a
and,
slut. He's a hoe. He's a freak. Got a different
and
girl
some
every
shit.
day of the week.
hmm Shit. Who knew most of the music in the '90s was made about Puffy? So shit. But allegedly, not allegedly, allegedly. Smokey Robinson. Shit. What? I, I, come on now.
and
You like? Why wait till now? Like, I mean, really? I mean, I don't know about this one. I don't. I mean, yeah, gang banging. Kevin Lyles, who gives a fuck? But my thing is, I feel like this shit and this type of shit will continue to happen, especially to men of some type of financial value in the industry or who have had some type of financial value in the industry until a man steps up and brings the same type of claims against a woman. Then all the shit is gonna stop.
Mm.
no, Lizzo, no. No, I'm gonna stop.
Yo, yo,
Then it will stop.
I hate this show,
Then it
yo.
will
This is the
stop.
dumbest show ever, yo. I swear to God, man. What is wrong with you,
I know
yo?
you seen them new pictures of Lizzo, Pat. I know you seen them new
No,
Lizzo pics.
stop, stop.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this
She's
shit.
losing weight in
I,
bed.
uh-huh. I know you been looking at them Jones, but
You, yo,
Erkin
come on.
McGurkin, man. Over there,
She
Erkin
Come
and
on.
Gherkin.
prepared for the skinny one.
No, no,
Sneaking and geeking, Erkin and
no,
Gherkin.
no.
All right, all right, all right. I do want to answer Kimberly's question about Kid Cudi's part.
Speak on all of it. Yeah.
Is as far as the case in general, it's the same thing as Faye said. Until I still think this is just the build up. They're building the story because this is going to be on media. They got to make some kind of money out of it, news media, some type of way or whatever. I think they're just going to build it up to build the character of whatever villain they trying to be. It will be funny if they show that Joker. That Joker video where he dressed up as the Joker to scare them. But that would be funny.
It's
But,
all crazy. Yeah,
but
daddy. Don't call me daddy.
like Faye
Whoop
said,
your ass.
if not any substantial evidence to prove that he is really in that his business that has been known as a music label is really a racketeering business so he can get off. Then even if he get charged, Trump is going to pardon him because he needs a new Epstein. Anyway, and that's how I feel about the chart.
Okay. Let me just add something to what you said, Pat. Okay. They said his music. Are they saying that his music business led a criminal enterprise? That's what
No,
this Rico
no,
supposedly.
not the music. They're
Okay.
saying that he used business assets to coordinate and make these things happen, which is racketeering. So he
Okay.
uses like legitimate
Okay.
business. So like my assistant that's supposed to be doing music business for me,
Doing dirt and shit.
she's over here cleaning up rooms
Mm-hmm.
after I done had these freak offs and cleaning up baby oil and shit. So I think that's
Mm.
what they're doing is they're setting up the fact that he was using business assets to do these freak offs, which again,
Now.
we're talking about. I'm gonna let you go. I just want to put this out there though. I think this case in general, And I think the coming cases that we're gonna talk about in a second all come down to like letter of the law and what you can prove and how you can make it tied to the letter of the law as opposed to public opinion and just feelings. They're both going to be important, and I think it's both. All of these cases going to come down to like how people feel versus what the law actually says. Go ahead, my brother.
Now, with these misappropriations of business funds towards other things, these freak offs, quote unquote, do we know if he's writing these freak offs off as business meetings?
Or events.
No,
Event.
I haven't
Mm,
seen anything about that.
okay.
Well, I mean, because it could
Mm,
simply be had my all white party in Miami. It starts off like that. That's the cover up for it.
mm.
Or it could just be all right. I don't even want to do no
Or,
cover up party for this. I just want to do it. Meet me here.
or
Nasty.
or for my business meetings, I don't like to have lunch. I like to have freak offs for my business meetings, and while I'm plugging, we talk business. I, I mean, hey,
No, you all right. You went somewhere. I
I
don't think
can't
we can
see
go
Diddy
there.
doing some Greek shit like
I don't think we can
we
go
me.
talking about Diddy. We talking about Diddy. So we ain't talking about the common everyday man with normal logic. Once again, so I'm just throwing it out there. It's a plausible possibility.
Mm. I did, but to bring up Kid Cudi, to be God honest, and I might be totally wrong by this, but I feel the same way I felt about Kid Cudi when I heard it was just a rumor.
All right. Oh shit. Okay.
That shit was funny. I know that was wrong, but it's Kid Cudi.
Okay. Tiffany Red. I'm looking up that. I don't see what the connection is. Can you give me some more backstory on it? Like when I'm looking up her on Wikipedia, I'm not seeing like, oh, she's connected to the case. Like what happened with her? I do see where she was like advocating for artists that are like underpaid, I guess, or underappreciated or whatever. But I didn't see the Kim. You're gonna have to give me a little more context on just who she is and why she's connected. But I do see where she's like an advocate for artists, so I can see this maybe tying into that lane. All
For the
right.
record, I do think he was wrong for doing that to Kid Cudi. If he did that to Kid Cudi, I think he did do that to Kid Cudi. But
Yeah, I
that's
think I believe everything. I
that's
think he did all this shit.
that was
I
when
I
he really
think
wanted to be Joker.
I think the biggest part about this whole case that people keep leaning against is the fact that we're talking about law versus feeling, right? You can feel what you want to feel about Diddy. You can feel he's right. You can feel he's wrong. You can feel these people have, their own parts to play in this whole debacle.
Hello.
But what's peace, Kim? Peace, Kim. How you doing, love? Can you hear us?
How you guys doing?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
I can hear you.
Uh,
Can you hear me?
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm doing all right. How y'all?
I ain't
Good.
complaining none. Ain't
I
nobody
have to
trying to
kind
hear
of
it
laugh
anyway.
at Face. Face, I have to respectfully disagree with you, my friend. But I'm gonna move on from that.
No,
Tiffany
no,
Red
no.
is a
Go where you want to
songwriter.
go tonight.
Okay. I want to start with Tiffany Red because there's a
Yes,
reason why
ma'am.
I brought her up.
Yes, ma'am.
She is a songwriter who was tasked with working with either writing songs for or writing songs with Cassie. I have heard her interviewed and she has said that she's witnessed Diddy tell Cassie, unless you do these freak offs, we're not going into the studio and we're not recording any of these songs. Now, these were songs that Tiffany Red either wrote or co-wrote. So that means that she wasn't getting paid for her work if Cassie doesn't record or whatever, right? So she's kind of caught in the middle of all this mess, and she's on the kind of on the outside looking in. She has nothing to do with their relationship. She has nothing to do with these freak offs. She has nothing to do with nothing other than she's writing songs for Cassie or with Cassie. So it's kind of an example to me of,
I see it.
I
see the connection now.
Yeah.
I see I know I know that the prosecution was trying to lay out the claim of like Diddy kind of using the possibility of the album coming out as like a reason to keep her around or like string her along, so that will play into that same lane of like we're doing these false recording sessions, or we're like setting you up to like do something but you're really not doing it. And that shows that other side of like, oh, I'm the person that was supposed to do this session, but it's really not a session. So now I done got my time wasted. How do I get my? That makes sense. I see where you're going with it. Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead, keep cooking, Kim.
So, all right. The other thing that I recalled hearing and that I put a comment in is that what other employer do you know that can get away with forcing their employees to take drugs?
That part.
Throwing things at their employees, assaulting their employees, slapping, kicking, and hitting their employees. If this were any other company, any other kind of place, there is no way in the world that you could get away with doing that without getting sued down to the ground.
100%.
So there's that. The other thing, particularly with the testimony of Capricorn Clark, who was one of these assistants, God, that lady.
I think she is the most damning evidence so far.
Oh my good Lord. My God, today. What that lady was put through was ridiculous. And then to get blackballed, because she's left and come back and left and come back. And people will say, well, why did you go back?
Yeah.
Well, if you're blackballed and you can't find work anywhere else,
you are my only employment.
A child to feed. Yeah.
I've seen it with people
I got bills to pay and a baby to take care of. Then what else are you
people at the
do?
company I work for on a small level. So I can only imagine if I'm making hundreds of thousands of dollars to do this job. Like,
but she wasn't even making
another job.
She was making at that time. She was making $55,000 a year.
Oh, you kiss my ass.
And being forced to stay up for days.
How much?
You kiss my ass. You kiss my ass.
How much?
I've made upwards of $80,000 to $90,000 a year. No,
$53,000 to $55,000 a year.
Nah, that's unacceptable.
Nah, I beat the shit out of you.
I
don't mean no harm, but you tell me to do some wild shit and you paying me that, man, I'll fuck you up on the job.
And then
we going to HR today.
Forced to stay up for days. Like, I think she said she was up working for him for 5 days, no sleep.
That sounds about right in the music industry.
And then when she said, you know what, I'm really tired. He's assaulted her because she said, I'm tired after she had been up for 3 days. So, of course, he's giving her drugs to keep her awake, because how else do you stay up for 5 days without getting any kind of sleep?
Yeah.
I mean, what employer do you know can get away with that? There's no employer that can get away with that unless you in this crazy entertainment business that they can just treat people like that and get away with it. I don't know any other industry where you can get away with that kind of mess.
And I think that's
Not that I
kind of
know
where
of.
I think that's kind of where I'm at the same place as you, Kim. I think that's like you can get past your personal feelings, right? Everybody got their personal feelings. I've heard a lot of commentary from different podcasts on, hey, I believe Diddy, I believe Cassie, I believe whoever, right? But I think when you get to just the logistics of how the law works, I think he's cooked.
Yeah, I think by the
Like
letter of the
you've
law, he's
proven your
guilty.
point. He's moved people for sexual purposes, commercial sexual purposes, where he's paid other people to have sex with this person. So we already have that
Yeah,
nailed down. We have this arson case,
and then we have the
go ahead.
coercion. I think we have the coercion piece.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Go ahead. But I wanted to hear from a female, like just how y'all
yeah.
see it. Like, so I
I
especially
don't
with
think
the
this is
coercion
gender
piece.
specific.
No, it's
I
not.
don't think
But
this
as a
is
man, like there's a
necessarily.
different mental. There's like as a person that is a victim of abuse, right? I notice when I listen to my women counterparts, they are their experience with abuse and how it affects them and how they perceive it and how it it's different. It's a different psychological place. Like it's both traumatic, but it's a different process we go through based on how we socialize. So I'm always interested to hear like because I don't know that perspective. Like I do know abuse, so I can empathize with Cassie on that piece. But as far as when she's describing certain things or when these women are describing, hey, he hit me, like I don't know what that's like because a man didn't do that to me. I don't know what that's like to feel that level of fear or
And
how
your
that
employer
looks.
didn't do it to you.
That part too. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Exactly. Like
That's
it's a
where
very
I'm
it's
coming
a
from.
circumstance that I only can empathize with the actual abuse piece, not the circumstances around it and how you get there and the fear or whatever else goes with it. I don't know it, so
Right.
I'm always interested to hear your or any
I
woman's
think
perspective
the
on this
reason
type
I
of thing.
don't think it's gender specific, I think one thing that Faith said that I do agree with is that if a female was doing this to a male, what that brings out to me is the power dynamic. I don't think that's why I don't think it's gender specific. I think it's the power dynamic.
Got it.
You
Now
see,
that I can
so
empathize
if
with
I'm
for
your
sure, because that was
boss,
my circumstance. Yes, ma'am. I wasn't boss, but I do understand. Go ahead, keep cooking. Put your
yeah,
apron on,
if
girl.
I'm your employer and I'm your manager or your boss, Tiz, and I'm always saying stuff or trying to pat you on the behind or trying to do this to you and trying to do that to you, what that has to do with is a power dynamic, not a gender dynamic, a power dynamic. So
Now,
when you
can I
have
push back a
someone,
tad bit just at that piece?
yes,
Not your general premise, but just that specific piece. So for a male, because we're socialized to associate female attention with that's what you're supposed to feel, right? I would say that as a male, if my boss, unless she's unattractive completely to me, right? I'm not as opposed to it, or it doesn't affect me the same way it would a
but does
woman in that same
that
circumstance.
matter?
I feel like it doesn't. It
Ugliest thing
doesn't
walking
from a
on two
legal
legs,
sense.
but I'm
It doesn't from a legal.
still doing
No, it
stuff to
doesn't from a
you.
legal sense. It doesn't from a legal sense.
It's not
But
because of you think I'm unattractive.
no, but I think when we
Right.
go into
That's where I'm
consent, right?
going with
I
it.
think when we go into consent, I think a woman in that same perspective may have a different perspective, even if the man is attracted to her, than a man would if the woman is attractive. And that's just based off the way we're socialized to understand these interactions. Like you may be more afraid, scared. I don't want this because even though he's attractive, he's not who I want.
I mean,
Whereas a
that could
man,
be. Yeah. Okay. Well, if it's
whereas
the
a man in
reverse,
general, may on average, I'm not saying this to be like everybody does, but the general man I know in that same situation, when I've heard these things, they don't speak of it as a fearful thing or like a thing of like I am being preyed upon. It's more of like, oh, she want me. That's dope. I'm about to work this. You understand? And that doesn't make it
Okay.
right that she's doing
Right.
that or using her power in that way. Because if it goes wrong, that's we fuck. But men, the
Yeah.
way we interpret that initial interaction of my boss is hollering, depending on how they look. Like if the woman thinks this man is attractive, she may still be fearful because of the way they've been socializing, the experiences y'all have had that we have. I don't know that that most men in that situation would feel the same way. If it's a woman of power, she's rich, she looks attractive enough for us to be attracted to her, that we would all respond in a way of like, this is now an assault thing. It's more of like, oh, this is dope. I'm getting benefits of this beautiful woman who likes me. I'm
Maybe so.
also, I feel like, and I don't think it's because of the difference in the fact that both are wrong. I think that anybody, I see where you're going with power dynamics. And I do think that's it's a
Well, in the
more
case of
traumatic thing
Diddy,
for you
mhm,
opposed to me. If we're both in the same situation, I think for you, the way you're looked at afterwards, the way you're seen when you make your accusation, the way you're interpreted as a woman coming with this thing, as opposed to me, is a very different experience. Not necessarily one is worse or better. It's more just I may get the benefits of a doubt. I may have a different traumatic response to it. It may be worse in the level of how the power dynamics play out for you. That's
well,
all I'm
yeah,
saying.
but when
And
you're
and
talking about,
I can see the
I can
floor
be
because you still gotta tell
blackballed.
me because I don't know.
I can be blackballed. I could be gossiped about, rumored about,
Yes, ma'am.
all these different kinds of things, and that affects how other people in this industry might perceive me and whether or not they want to work with me. So if you're
Yes,
talking
ma'am.
about somebody like Diddy, who has
Mm.
all of this power in this industry, I mean, what do you do if you're a Cassie, if you're a Capricorn Clark, if you're a Mia? This Miss Mia is a pseudonym for this other person,
Yes,
where
ma'am.
he's like, you can't even go to the bathroom to take care of your feminine hygiene.
That's crazy to me.
I don't know if you heard that part.
You've restricted somebody. No, I did. Like that was to me, Mia and Capricorn are the most damning pieces of evidence so far by the prosecution. Because they corroborate a lot of the stuff we heard before. But
Yeah.
they also expose like how it didn't have to be for the freak out. It was just I just abuse everybody. And I think
He's
that
I think he's
oof,
particularly abusive to women. I do.
yes,
But
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
yeah,
I
he
don't see
probably
him doing
abuses
this to a
everybody.
Rick
I don't know.
Ross or somebody that's of equal stature or somebody that can whoop his ass.
I don't
I
think
think
so.
I think
We've chased men like him out of their shoes in college. I know guys like this. They'll hit a woman but won't. But when a man approaches them on the same level of energy, it's completely different. They are completely calm and docile. And,
So
no,
yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah, I've seen these guys. Like they're fuck boys.
and I think Diddy is a fuckboy with all the resources to actually retaliate
Yeah,
if
they're
you
all over
try.
the place.
Like I feel
Yes,
like
ma'am. Yes,
it's
ma'am. You
I
preach it.
I, f- I feel like it's just like what Kim said. I think with him, is people out there just get off on having power over people, and he's one of them. Like it's a lot of
Hmm.
things. It's a lot of things,
Hmm.
even
Like I
in
can just do anything.
yeah,
Yes,
like
ma'am.
even in the shit that's not salacious, just off of the way he acts and just
Yeah.
like just off of certain stuff we've seen and just the way he acts in general in the
I'm
general
gonna call a grown man daddy.
Yeah,
and you're not gonna say nothing back to me because you know what I can do.
yeah.
I'm
Like
just that powerful. Like fuck you
it's
and your
just
manhood and whatever you stand on. Like yeah, but you gonna
it's
accept
just
this.
the way, and he does that with niggas that we treat as like the streetest of street
Listen, man,
or
this nigga
whatever,
made people
and he
walk
gets off
for a
on that.
cheesecake.
Yeah.
That right there was always something that was like a red flag to me. Like you making people walk for a cheesecake to get a contract for singing. Can they sing or not? Can they perform the whatever record type you're trying to look for? Like, what are you? What?
Yeah,
That's
you
like,
want somebody
why
to
are you
sing
making
and
this seem?
dance or do whatever.
Yeah, you. It's almost like I'm so powerful. I just want to see people tap dance for my pleasure. No,
Hmm.
like what? What kind of
Yeah, I
person
can
are
make
you?
them
Like,
do what I want them to
And
do. Yeah,
yes, ma'am.
yeah,
even
Yes,
if
ma'am.
that's
yeah.
just
Yep.
part of
Yep.
even if that's just part of a script off for a show. The simple fact, it's just like how I'll be
Hmm.
saying all the time when I see people take certain roles or whatever. Like you chose that role. That's the life you
Mhm.
chose. Like you chose to be the slave that got his ass whooped. You
Now this.
chose to be the
Mm.
weird villain rapist dude in the movie.
No, but
Like
watch this though. This is where I'm gonna diverge. This is where everybody's gonna hate me. I do think that there is something to being complicit in your own abuse
that too.
after a certain point. As a victim of abuse, I can honestly say, like, after my first time, I never went back to that situation. I made sure I may not have been comfortable enough to expose my person that abused me, my abuser, but I was aware enough, even as a child, like this can't happen again. I can't be here no more. And there's a certain point where I don't know all of the logistics and this like Face would probably have a better understanding because he studied psychology and that's his field. But I don't understand all of
Hmm.
the mental processes that you go through as a person that's a victim of abuse that allow you to stay there. For me, especially because I can only deal with my specific example. I don't know everybody
What
else's.
if you're afraid?
I don't know the generality.
This in the
Like,
case of,
so- and that's my point. Like that would be
well,
where
I
I
don't
would
mean
need
afraid
more
like,
education. Go
yeah.
ahead.
I'm
No, you
not
got the
talking.
floor.
So, for example, when Cassie's mother testified and said, "Hey, he told me, Cassie told me he's got these pictures of these videos on me, and she does what I want her to do. I'm going to make sure these videos get out there. Pay me $20,000." Now, $20,000 to somebody like Diddy is like me having $15.
Yeah,
$20,000 is nothing.
yeah.
But that family took out a loan against their house to give
Right.
Diddy $20,000 to keep those videos from coming out on their daughter. And he did
And
that just to do it
what goes
because he
on
ended
in
up
your
giving
head
them the
that
money
makes you
back.
say
He
no?
didn't need
I'm
that
not gonna
money.
fight. I'm gonna do that. And that's something that's the piece that I don't like. I know it's there. I know there's a fear factor
Yeah,
to that of like I am
yeah.
terrified for my life. But as a person that has always been a fighter, I don't always understand that perspective. And that's the
Well,
piece that
and
I
you
would love
also
to be
have to
enlightened on
admit,
just
I
to
mean,
be
think about it.
yes, ma'am.
Think about it. Diddy has been associated with a lot of people being unalived. His name has been bandied about
Mm. Mm. Yes, ma'am.
around people's unalivings.
No, that's fine.
Tell me I'm lying.
No, I can't argue with you on that point. Yeah. We know the major ones, but we also know the behind the scenes, like Wolf and all them people that like you just kind of why do you keep being in these situations?
It's the feeling of
I completely
helplessness.
understand.
I think
And
Mm.
so Yeah.
It's that, or
like I can't figure my way out of this situation.
Mm-hmm. And people like that, they will find ways of just like, even in, like, I've seen people like this on a minor level. Like, I know somebody that could fuck somebody credit up, and they know they could, or whatever. But and I mean, it's just the simple fact that they have the power to say, "Hey, I could fuck your credit up," or whatever. The person that choose to actually do it or actually use that as a threat versus the person of knowing that they have the responsibility to like safeguard it. You know what I mean? It's just people like that that's out there, and he's given. It's been too many examples of people saying that he's that person, and it's just been so many examples on his own that just says I'm that person. If you just go at the level of him being a music mogul, just in general, and just like,
I mean,
he's waiting to people's masters are basically worthless to give it back to him. Which a lot of record companies are doing that.
Yeah.
But the simple fact that you're from the culture, you should feel entitled to actually try to give back in some type of way.
There should be a responsibility from you.
So if you are at that level, that conniving, how can I trust you at any other level of morality in general? It's just certain things. It's like certain foreshadowing and stuff like that.
I think. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
No, keep going. You good. You good. You good.
Yeah, I was just saying there's certain things he's done that it just shows that the type of character he is.
Yes. I mean, so I know that some people have a school of thought of, well, they didn't prove racketeering, they didn't prove coercion, they didn't prove this or that. You know, yeah, he's a jerk. Yeah, he's not a good boyfriend. Yeah, he's a, you know, all these other things. I think that they've proven some of it, or they're in process of proving. I think we already have seen the coercion. I think we've already seen the racketeering, the trafficking, moving people around for purposes of these encounters and paying them. I think we've seen that. So how it's all going to shake out in the end, I don't know. But I've been kind of paying attention to it. So, you know, sometimes I listen to some of the podcasts and things, and it's like some of it is so disgusting, I have to turn it off. It's like, okay,
man. Hey, look,
I've
man.
had enough.
I want to say this. Look, I think there's a place of you can be objective, right? And still not be offensive. And I've seen a lot of podcasts, and that's the disturbing part of, like, one of the disturbing parts about this whole case of like people not being compassionate enough for what if, right? Like, none of us know exactly what happened with these people. We're all learning in real time based off of whatever people say, and it's all again what everybody is saying. We weren't there, we don't know. But there is a way that you can objectively cover anything and still not be dismissive,
I think
or
so. I mean,
disrespectful
there's a
to
way
like
to do
somebody
anything.
who is going through something. Like I don't know. Like, even if I feel like Cassie is a person that she was complicit, okay, cool. That's your perspective. Not tripping on you for it. I am gonna trip if you then start calling her names, or you like get disrespectful about like the situation in general. Like, if she did go through this and you're playing about it, that's not cool. Never gonna be cool.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we're at now. Like, of just like the public opinion piece is gonna be what it's gonna be. Everybody gonna have their own perspectives. They're gonna have their own dealings with the case based off of their perspective. Like for me, I'm more sensitive to SA cases just because I was SA. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of get that perspective. I don't want to tell nobody. I don't really know what it's like. I don't really know what's gonna happen to me after this. I'm scared. Like I get those emotions of a person kind of going through the basics of it. Now, as a woman, I don't know that. I don't know what that's like as a woman. As a man, I do, but as a woman, that's a whole. That's another layer of. I just got to be careful because I also like even if I don't agree, I can't disrespect, and I think that's what we kind of got to go toward with this case of just like when what one, it's all messed up. We can tell that this whole
This is
situation is
one
messed
last
up.
thing I want to say about this. My opinion.
Go ahead.
It is messed up. I just have one last thing to say about this whole thing. I don't even know what to say about the Smokey Robinson situation, and I wasn't aware of the Kevin Lyle situation. So
yes, we got a double. It's sad.
That Smokey Robinson thing just my mama is turning over.
Yes, ma'am.
Case.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I don't think Cassie was the star witness.
Okay.
Capricorn Clark is the star witness. Because the things that Capricorn Clark said, now she had never been in a romantic relationship with Diddy, as far as I know.
But we do know her from his show, being Diddy or being with whatever that little show he had. I remember her.
Yeah,
I know who she is. When as soon as I saw her, I was like, oh yeah, I remember her. I remember her very vividly.
Yeah. See, I didn't watch those shows. I wasn't into Making the Band and all that because I never really personally cared much about Diddy one way or the other. So I wasn't a fan like that. But I think Capricorn Clark is the star witness, not Cassie.
I'd have to agree with you.
I think a lot of what happens is going to be hinged on what Capricorn Clark says.
Yeah. She corroborated a lot of
that's
details.
My take.
Yeah,
she did.
You might be like
picking it all up.
Who was it? I just watched a video today of like people who were like predicting futures, and they didn't realize they were, but they were just like, "Nope, that's." And we then in the future you see the. Oh man, I think you own to something because I agree with you. I think she's the most corroborating evidence they have. That's from a valid source that
at least so far,
especially the jurors. Like, if you're a juror and you're in my age range, you may not be like Kim, where you probably was like me. You saw that reality show. It was like being Diddy's assistant or something, but it was like they were casting an assistant, and her and another dude, I think his name was Manny. It was a black dude. It was her and him, brown skinned cat with a beard, and they were together, and they were like Diddy's current assistants, and they were like trying to fill out who would be best for his next assistant. It was like a competition to see who would be his assistant. But you saw her, and you could tell that like, oh, this shit is serious. Like you could tell from her commentary on the show, even that it was like a stressful thing to be his assistant. And then to hear her commentary, and then it lines up specifically with, I was told we should be telling the driver to go here, and it's because we're chasing Cuddy, and it's from this scene, and then the cop testimony lines right up with it.
And
like,
it's because
we
of
saw
Cassie.
him leaving at this moment, and it was at Kid Cudi's house. Like all of these different pieces are starting to like mesh together through different people's testimony who don't know each other. And I think that's the tough part. Like,
and it was
everybody
all because
can't
of
be
Cassie.
lying on you. Yeah. Like she started it, and I think it's a beautiful thing that she was a catalyst because she's probably the thing that can tie everybody together from different areas because she was there for so long. But I do agree with you that Capricorn is probably the most damning evidence so far of like, I can stamp these dates and times. And with these and even with Kid Cudi's, like you mentioned earlier, his testimony. it was tough, but it was hearsay until Capricorn then comes in and
Yeah.
corroborates it. Now I can't just strike it because now we
And then
have
after
another
that,
evidence
I think
of this
Kid
specific.
Cudi.
That's tough. Yes, ma'am. Kid Cudi, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think that after Capricorn, I think Kid Cudi.
Yes, ma'am.
Because he corroborates, yeah, this dude broke into my house.
Yes, ma'am. That's the arson. Now we got racketeering for sure.
Yeah, my car was set on fire. Yeah.
You're right. And we got the assistant that helped me get into your house to say that, yes, we were in your house. Like, because that was the piece that was missing.
Yeah.
Everything else up until then was just Cudi
like,
assuming
like,
it was
you're
Diddy.
in my house.
Nope, we did it. We went there and we opened these presents and we did this and there was not a
We turned the security cameras around. We broke into his house.
Come on. Put the dog in the bathroom. Gotcha. And there you go. There's no defending cross-examination that challenges it at all. Everybody's saying the same things just from different perspectives, but it's all the same things. He's fucked.
So yeah. So I think Diddy has a lot to think about.
100.
He's got a lot of trouble. Unless these defense lawyers come up with some miracle, I don't think it's looking good for him.
And I see no way they can do so unless they come with a eyewitness that can negate every single one of these claims so far. Because I think the problem is we're looking, like, a lot of the public is looking at it from a moral perspective of, yeah, he beat her, but this still don't corroborate this. But they're not looking at the letter of the law as far as what trafficking is, how arson works, how racketeering
what coercion is.
What coercion, like, these definitions of these words mean something. Yep. And I think that's the biggest disconnect in our society today. And that's a different topic for another day. But I think the problem with our society today is we use words as buzzwords instead of their definition. So when we hear them using their definition, we're confused and we don't really get what that means. So we're dealing with it from a emotional aspect of I feel. But what does the law say? What do these words mean and how are they used? How are they enacted and what does that look like in practice? And if the word matches the thing that we see and then that matches the letter of the law, there's no argument there. We were done. Stealing means you are taking something that's not belong to you. It does not matter the case of how big the stealing is. It just means you took something that doesn't belong to you. That's a word that means something. You cannot get around that definition. So if you did that act,
yes, sir,
you're fucked. We're talking about a person that is using coercion, racketeering, trafficking. These are words that have a definition and have been defined by the legal code. So that's the scarier part. We have our everyday definitions, but then legalese is a whole nother language. If you've ever done political science, pre-law, or a legal program, you understand this. If you're a paralegal, y'all know, these words get twisted to match what the legal code says. Every word that he's been accused of, we've heard testimony so far that gotcha. And we have a corroborating source. That's scary for him. He can he might want to make a deal.
There you have it.
The feds are undefeated. And
the feds don't just bring you in for kicks and giggles.
I mean that. No,
the feds don't
send
tanks and Homeland Security to your house just because.
Come on now. We're going to pay these people to come do all this because we think. No, we know. We just waiting on you to say it.
They're not doing this just because they woke up one day and decided they don't like Diddy, so we're going to send tanks and Homeland Security to his house.
Yeah, I don't think people even know how much that costs, Kim. I think that's like you don't even realize how much that costs to do all of what they
They
did
don't
for
do it just
Diddy's
for the hell of doing
apprehension.
it.
The man hours, overtime, and just general paying they had to do for the permits, for the vehicles they use, for the amount of people that it took to invade these different locations at the same time. Like this is a massive project.
Yep.
We're not doing this sight unseen.
They're
This
not doing
is
it just for nothing.
we are paying this money because we got it. Yep, we got them.
Yep,
gentlemen, we got them.
We got enough evidence.
We got
the
proves
feds,
that
they don't, like I said, they don't do this stuff just for the hell of it.
Yes, ma'am. Like we're
got
not
enough
like we're
evidence
just
now
waiting
to
on you
prove
to
that
just say it. We just
Puffy
want you to
made
go ahead
Kid
and
Cudi
say
wear
it
that
so we
dress
can be
on
done.
SNL.
Indeed. Like we got you. We got all of the like just go ahead and say it so we can be done and we can go ahead and put you in this little plea and we can be out of here. Because you about to make us drag this out for nothing and you still gonna be fucked. Like they got look. I don't know if y'all remember. Wesley Snipes is rich and went to jail for taxes. He had the money to pay the taxes, and they was like, "No, we good. We're gonna just send you to jail." And had the legal binding to do so.
Set up a payment plan.
The nigga had the money to pay. I don't think people realize that like he wasn't a poor man when this happened.
Set up no payment plan, right?
They just was like, "No, fuck you. You said fuck us, so fuck you. Go to jail." And we got the legal backing to do it. Like when these people come get you, they not playing. This isn't. Let's see. This is no. We got you. Diddy.
Yep.
Plea out.
So
get your 3 to 5 years.
I think he's done. I think he's done.
Cooked. He's cooked. The evidence so far about a letter of the law, we can't argue it. Yeah.
Right. And I think in the court of public opinion, he's done too.
And that's the worst part. Because if you are innocent, you've done enough let this be a PSA to my people out here. Black, white, otherwise, but especially my black men and black women. Your reputation will follow you. It is one thing to have a reputation of just being, loud, whatever. Don't have no reputation where you got this type of stain on you, where you are a snitch, a S.A.er, a person that has persecuted other people, or a person that has done like really foul shit to other people. Because even if it does not ring to be true, reputation is reputation. It's going to follow you. People will judge you by that. Stand on whatever your reputation is. If you allow guy, like I'm an argumentative guy, I'm gonna stand on it. You may not like it, but that's me. But what I won't be is called a FA'er, a person that has abused somebody else, a person that is out here like I'm just out here like fighting for I'm not about to be one of the people that's just out here reckless doing wild shit because I care about who I am as a person. Like I care about my people. I don't want to interact with my people and they scared of me. I want them to be able to engage me on a equal playing field and understand that like I'm coming to you in the same way. I'm not about to use your information against you. I'm not about to dox you. I'm not like that shit is weird. Like we be doing some weird shit to our own. And that's weird. Like the Jay Morris and shit. Like it's a lot of cases lately that's coming to fruition that are like, why you don't like people? What's wrong with you? Like people ain't that bad. Yeah, I don't gotta agree with you. But I don't dislike you enough to do something to you. No, not you, Queen. I'm talking about like, say I'm Jay Morrison, right? I don't agree with other people who want to be broke. Cool. I'm not gonna scam you because I believe what I believe. I'm just gonna find a way to do what I want to do, not hurt you. Like what makes people? I really like my brain, like
and to defend the people that do hate people. You can hate people and not be an asshole. I'm living proof.
Look. And I'm talking from the place of a person that
Yeah.
in my past life has been a
you hate
person who robbed people for a
somebody, you
living.
can just leave people alone.
I'm
I don't like
coming
humans
from
at
a
all, but
robbery
people think I'm the
standpoint.
nicest person in the world.
But Pat, you a good person. People expect good out of you. I was a bad person. I understand even that logic. All right. I was a person that robbed people. That was my living. That was my trade. If you was a fuck boy, I was robbing you and taking your shit. I got you. Been laying on you for 3 days. Got you. And we gonna eat. And me and my niggas gonna be good. I wasn't finding people that won't, like, I wasn't out here attacking innocents. The guy that just went to work every day and he ain't bothering nobody. Why am I bothering you? Like, why do people prey on fuck? I was going after people who could do something to me. It was an equal playing field. We all on the same level. We all on some fuck shit. Let's do fuck shit to each other. We've agreed upon the terms. I will never understand how you can see a person that is not on the same shit you on and prey on them. Like, why? What do you get out? What's the when I was growing up, you fought the dude that was the nerd, you was called the lame. You was the bitch. Why you fucking with that guy? He don't fuck with nobody. Why you bothering him? No, go beat the bully up. Then you might get some clout. At least he on your level. At least he could have posed a challenge. Why are you bothering these people that ain't bothering nobody? Diddy, you're rich. You got all this power. Why are you fucking with these people that just want to make a living? Smokey, why are you dealing with these girls that ain't on your level? Go fuck with Diana Ross. See if she
I heard
fall
he
for the
did.
bullshit you on. Oh no. He didn't do that to Diana, did he? Lord Jesus.
No, back in the old Motown days, they
You done traumatized.
yeah,
Oh Lord, no, he ain't do Diana like that, did he? Oh Lord, no. I heard that last
I
album,
kind of heard.
Gasms. That nigga nasty. Oh
Oh
no.
God.
Gang
Oh
banging.
no. Not
I don't even
Diana.
know what to do
No,
with
not
that Smokey
Tracy. Not
thing.
Tracy, mama.
No. This is bad. This was rumors back a long time ago.
Oh, they
back in
just
the, in the
dated.
Detroit.
They just dated.
Smokey,
Yeah.
this is what really happened. Smokey,
Okay.
the last album didn't do so.
But the thing that was bad about it is that he was married, so it was like not cool.
So he been
His last album, Gasm, didn't do so good, and the label was mad. So they didn't halt all the allegations that were already there. So they let them all out.
Nigga, the album was called Gasms, and you like 80. Nobody ain't
Lord
trying to see
Jesus.
your nasty ass hunching.
That Smokey thing
Weird as fuck.
me.
With your bones rattling to the beat, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get your old ass out of here. You ain't trying to hear that shit. What woman you know is out here like, yeah, let me see that old meat. Nigga, no. Stop. Tell your ass
I mean, golly, are we gonna have to cancel Smokey?
Kim, was you checking for Smokey on some sexual vibes when Gasms came out? Was that your boo? Was like I can see, hey, look, no homo. I can see my contemporaries. Tank, Chris Brown. You give me even Genuine old ass falling off stages and shit. I can see women of my ilk like, all right, yeah, that's my boo. I want that. Smokey old ass man, don't get the fuck out of here. If you don't get your old ass out here calling your album Gasms, you ain't made a gasm since 64.
Like your granddaddy or your uncle or something, you know.
You ain't made a gasm since Postman. Hey, Mr. Postman. Like, get the fuck out of here. With your doo-wop ass. Man, go out of here. Your face has been stretched to the leather, the most leathery of textures. Stop it.
Lord Jesus.
Stop it.
Yeah,
you are not him no more. And everybody, look, men out here, men of the culture, meet me here. Stop thinking you still him when you ain't. Okay? We all reach an expiration date. Men, women, dogs, cats, rats, squirrels, everything reaches an milk has a date on it. Okay? We all gonna stop being him at a point. Stop that bullshit, man.
Smokey, you like what, 295 years old. Go and sit down somewhere.
Come on. Me and my brothers just last night was talking about, hey, look, basketball, we're going to have to slow this shit down. We're going to have to change the way we do this. Because we hurting. Tomorrow ain't the same tomorrow we had in 21. Stop this bullshit.
Yeah,
Sit your old ass down. Stop being freaky. This freaky shit gotta stop. Grow up.
I'm telling you.
Grow up.
What's
a regular nut like the rest of us? Just go to sleep with your boo. Stop doing this weird shit where you gotta invite folks and have toys, like all these different apparatus, and just you gotta have an octopus in the corner, and that Albert gotta go, hey, you gotta have a cutout of this, and this old man ordered up. Like, when you need all this shit, something wrong with you. Because I've been busting nuts for 41 years, going on 42, and every one of them has been happy, and I've not had to add a weird thing yet. Life has been pretty normal, and I've enjoyed every nut I've busted. And the women I was with, they enjoyed it because I can still go back and bust a nut with them. Why are we doing all this? What are y'all looking for? What happened to we just normal folk having a normal life, and we just happy to be happy? What is this shit?
Why do you even need all of this?
Come on, Queen. Like, I'm even going there. Watch me break this down to an even worse level. You need a mansion and baby hair and lashes and your dude to have a Maserati or a Bentley or a Maybach, and they gotta be 24 and 7'2" and 250 pounds chiseled, and you gotta be no gut, can't have a little bit of a fupa, because God forbid, and you don't, like, why are we doing all this shit when back in the day dudes was building a 2-room shack from the foundation up? He took 3 years to do it, building brick by brick as he saved up from his paychecks to do it. Your ring was regular as fuck. You was happy to be together because you loved each other, and y'all made this whole family that we came from that. Now we gotta have all this. Like, my woman gotta be passport ready, be an entrepreneur. She can't work a 9 to 5. She gotta look a certain way. She gotta have this much baby hair with the perfect lace front and a beautiful set of eyelashes that she can't see out of. And she gotta have, like, what the fuck are we doing? People were just happy to be together and just be people and just be, I'm just glad that life is good.
I don't know.
Got people in my neighborhood are cool.
Me. You know, I don't know.
Like, why can't we just be happy, broke together, or rich together, or just happy as people? What happened to just being happy? Why are we so greedy? What has happened to where we gotta have freak offs to now we gotta keep like what made us get that nasty to where we gotta do all of this to bust a nut? I've been busting a nut for at least 30 years. My virginity was done at 11. And I've been busting happy nuts. I'm talking about the most joyful of squeaks. I'm talking about you can't find somebody to tell me I'm mad when I'm in ecstasy. And we still out here looking for some extra. What just happened to just, I like her. She like me. Damn, we happy together right now. This is beautiful. We hang together, like our conversation is great. And we just busting nuts off of that. Why do we have to add in these weird freak off toys, and we got to add 13 people, and we got to have baby oil and grease and lard, and we got to put Crisco on our bodies to be shiny, and we got to have jewelry and the diamond tester, and we got to have the girl got to have this. Like, what is all of this extras? Like, what happened? Like, and this may be me because I was married. I was in a relationship for a long time, so I missed the whole section of just when I started my relationship. Social media was just right on the wall. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, auntie, glad to see you. And then I came out of a relationship, and it was like, nope, gotta have a SRT or a scat pack and baby hair and thick lashes, and your body gotta be BBL'd, whether you're man or woman, because it don't matter now. It's just you just gotta be fake. You gotta be fake. If you ain't capping, you ain't rapping. You lost. And then you also gotta be nasty because you gotta do all these freaky things that people weren't doing when I was entering the dating pool. We was just normal freaky. We might get real grindy on the dance floor and then go home together. At the craziest was you be at a Luke party, Freaknik, or the best house party of your life, and you get to fucking on the dance floor. That was the craziest. It wasn't you had another person. It wasn't you had to add in some new apparatus. It wasn't you had to record nothing. It wasn't none of this stuff that I don't understand now. Like it was just you and that person. You and that person was that enthralled in the moment that y'all was loving each other. And it usually led to y'all was dating afterwards. It wasn't a one night stand usually. Your one night stand usually was the girl you end up talking to for a few months. You might not work out. But nobody else has been introduced. There was not you was freaking her, and then this other dude with a mask on came out and was like, hey. Like what? That's what you gotta do to get off? Nigga, I was busting a nut because the girl was cute. What is wrong with y'all people? Y'all are disgusting.
I don't know.
And I'm scared.
I don't know.
My life has been turned upside down, and I may be too old for all of this. And that's probably the case. But I don't want to live in Diddy's world. I don't want to live in whatever this post-COVID world. I cannot. I don't want Mexicans on little beds. I just want to like you and you like me, and we figure some shit out until we don't like each other no more. That's just normal. I get that. I know how to operate in that perspective. I get where our parameters are, how we like. Yo, I don't want to do this. I'm scared, y'all. And this may be just my manifesto to the world. I'm just scared. I don't like this. The world I have entered into as a dating male today is terrifying. I don't want to do it.
It's too much.
Can you just be cool with me and we talk and I think you're kind of cute and you think I'm kind of cute and we kind of get along on the same level and we like each other and we see what happens. Do it have to be I gotta bring in a little piggy or you gotta bring in a donkey or somebody gotta come in with some like what the fuck is all this weird ass shit that we into as a people today? The Black Panthers did not do this. They did not. Hugh and Newton and them did not die for this. They did not. I promise you. Martin Luther King did not preach on Washington D.C.'s mall for us to end up here where we
you
just
gotta have
this
a stripper
weird.
pole in your bedroom.
Come on,
all this kind of stuff.
Man, everybody's an esthetician. Everybody wanna do aerial acrobatics with the little scarves where they swing. Why are you swinging? Sit your ass down and come take this dick. Why you gotta swing? I gotta be jumping up. I ain't got no vertical like that. I haven't used strength shoes since high school basketball. Like I am a grown ass man. Come on this level with me. Get on this bed and let's hump. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get off the screen. Why are we doing this? I ain't got to reach up and swing. Like this is not the Money in the Bank match at WWE WrestleMania. I don't have this acrobatics no more. My knees hurt. I'm not jumping up that high no more. I can't catch you. And if you fall, we both fuck. Because now both of us on the ground calling for the paramedics. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Get your ass on this bed. Let's dry hunch till we both horny. You wet, I'm hard. I'm going to get in you. We're going to have a good time. And then we're going to be together. And I'm going to go with you. We're going to go together. Like, what the fuck is wrong with us? This shit is so stupid. And I'm sorry for going off on tangents. I don't know, but this shit is so stupid. We do the dumbest shit these days to try to like each other. And I got to be rich. Nigga, you ain't rich. None of us are. We all 50-50 because we both struggling alone. If we get together and we put our 50 with your 50, nigga, we balling now. We can go on that trip you've been wanting to go on. But you can keep on being broke and buying these bags that don't nobody care about because I don't give a fuck about your degree, your money, your bag. I just like you because you look good and you kind of talk the shit I be talking. We ain't about to do all this extra shit. Like your accolades mean nothing. Neither do, and at this point, neither do mine as a man. We just trying to make. How do we survive in Trump's America and be able to buy eggs every week? Can we make an omelet still? I got 5 on it. Do you got 5 on it? If we got 5, then we are together. Do you like me? Do we talk? Like what the fuck? I hope this shit. Oh my god! I'm sorry, but it just
like if you make it 60 and I'm making 50, that's $110,000. We can do some things if we get together. Why we got to do all this weird stuff?
We about to invest if we just get together, but we about to cancel each other out because your lashes ain't thick enough for me, and I don't drive a Scat Pack. Now we both fucked in Trump's America, and we still surviving because we could have been thriving, but we just nope. Well, she ain't good at what, nigga? Do you like her? Did she pull up like fuck her degree? Because her master's ain't gonna do you no good today. I promise you it won't. It won't. She can be Dr. Tiffany, and you still gonna be trying to figure out
be mad at the masters.
How do we pay this car note? Did you pay your car off yet? Let me tell you how dumb this shit is, Kim. When I tell you this shit, you're gonna hear it as a black woman from my era and be like, why? What happened to the Freaknik era? I'm a black man who look like I look. My car is paid off. My only struggle is I'm divorced. And I have a child. But my child is 10, so we got 8 years to work with. More than likely, the woman I run into got a kid too. She is probably a customer service agent of some type. And is of a lower tier than me, despite my low tier, because I'm rebuilding after a divorce. And if you know black men, if you know after a divorce what you look like compared to what your wife look like, you just understand. So we ain't even gotta talk about that. Kim, I'm out here dealing with a bunch of cases. We gotta oil up what? We gotta go where? Why do we have to go on a trip every month? That's not fiscally responsible. You have 5 kids. Why would you want to go to Dominican Republic every month? That's a lot of money that them babies ain't eating in little hugs and chips. You missed your baby don't got lunch for tomorrow, but you going on a trip. Because it look good. Instagram gonna make me famous. No, it ain't. Bitch, you gonna be back at the same job.
Yeah.
Talking with the same accent to the same people with the same customer service shit, and you making $17 an hour, and you are no better than the nigga that you trying to be. Like, why are we playing these games? This is what I run into, Kim. Or I get a woman of my ilk that is already established, and she too dumb to realize, oh, that's what divorce do. He's not irresponsible. He just rebuilding. So I'm gonna be alone and deal with these niggas that's rich that don't want me because they rich. These niggas won't Cassie. You ain't Cassie no more. I'm 41. I know what 41-year-old women look like. Okay? Outside of Bernice Burgos and the 10%, which is also the 10% of my niggas that's my age with a perfect hairline, 6'3", and rich. Like, these are mythical creatures. What the fuck are we talking about? But that nigga ready to go hard for you. That woman ready to go hard for you. And y'all out here looking for the freak off. Fuck the freak off. That's nasty. You gonna end up like Diddy. We've seen what that go to.
The freak off. Oh, Lord.
We oily as fuck, shiny as hell, and we can't explain why we here. because we too old to really be here. Because this shit was stupid. Because damn it, I can't play basketball, but I can oil myself up and go for these 5-day freak offs with Gatorade and nigga, shut up. Stop it. I am your age, Diddy.
Don't let somebody slip something in your
Stop this
Gatorade.
bullshit. We just talked about last night. I was in a room with other black men of my age, and we all spoke on the basketball game ain't the basketball game no more. I used to drop 30. Today, I'm going to drop 10, 5, and I'm going to just be happy I got this cardio. Stop it, Diddy. Stop it. What are we talking about here, people? This 10% rule of you in these secret rooms where you rich and you got these masks on, this eyes wide shut mentality is not realistic, people. We are real people. We are all eating the same $13 eggs. What the fuck are we talking about? This is not reality for most of us.
I don't know what I wish I knew.
My brethren, let me tell you, black men. I'm gonna tell you as the black men, and we are also probably the larger and more muscular of the species as it comes to men. I'm gonna give us that. 95% of us are 5'11" or below. We're about $185 to $165, depending on how skinny or how fat we feel on being. If you're over 200 and you're below 5'11", something's wrong with your life. Please eat well. God bless your low blood pressure. But this is the real deal. Most women are making about $35,000 to $45,000 a year. Their baby hair is not real. They've not been a baby for 40 years. And they look the way they look. Can we all just love each other for who we are? Stop these freak offs so we don't keep ending up in these Smokey Robinson and Kevin Loud situations. And just like who like you. Guess what? I've seen the ugliest of people on the internet, and they be having boobs. And your pretty ass or your handsome ass is out here broke as fuck, mad because you ain't got a boo. And this ugly I'm talking about the man. When we talk about objectively ugly, like there's no disagreement. This is by all metrics of beauty, you are not attractive. You have lost at life. And they got boos and they singing songs together on the internet. And your pretty or handsome ass is alone, rich as fuck, short, or the woman that is just not don't got the baby hair that's needed for the day. Why the fuck we keep fighting against what does life tell us? Just like who like you and be happy. Find happiness, find joy, find your peace. Peace above understanding. Or be Diddy and keep fighting this and trying to find these freak offs in these weird ass situations, and then you end up here where Smokey Robinson is at, with your face tight as fuck at 80-some years old, and you still you doing the slowest and the weakest of hunches on stage by yourself and wondering why you in a lawsuit. Nigga, sit your old ass down. You are done. If you happen to have a woman that love you at this point, if you do, you better go hush her. Because all this extra shit on the stage about to kill you. Your hips don't even work right. Look at you. Your hunch don't hunch. Stop. Sit your ass down. I'm tired of these old niggas. And these old women just beat you. He do. I wouldn't be surprised. Kim, all these niggas got wives. And if they don't have an official wife, they got the lady behind the scenes that's been holding it down for all these years, and you out here acting stupid because you think your money make you special. Bitch, you's a 5'8" nigga with oily skin, and you out here fucking people that don't want to be fucked. Leave them alone. Sit your ass down. Go make a hit. When the last time we heard a hit from Diddy? Last night. It's been last decade since we got that hit from Keisha Cole. We ain't heard nothing from you. Last Train to Paris has
Lord.
went, came back, went again, came back, went again, came back, and it's still going, and we've not heard another thing from that railroad. Get the fuck out of here, Diddy.
Wow.
These old ass niggas, sit your old ass down.
I mean,
It's
if you
not
choose
cool
to
to
be by
be
yourself, at least
nasty.
don't be doing this.
Nobody wants this. Nobody wants this. Your homeboys that you think making you young, them young niggas think you corny. Let's be clear. My 41-year-old ass think you corny. Let's be clear. My 20-year-old niggas that I mentor, they think you corny. We all think you corny. So what are you getting out of this? Because this ain't 72 where you at Area 54 and you dancing and everybody happy about it. No, nigga, we think y'all weird now. Like y'all are fucked up. What is wrong with you? Why are you still doing this? What's wrong with your life? You ain't grown up yet, nigga. We kiss our booze at the end of the night. We happy about being wiped up. We don't think it's weird to have a woman that is not coked out of her mind and can actually give consent. We think it's cool. Please sign an NDA. Please sign a paperwork. Please sign that you are okay with this. Yes, ma'am. That is beautiful. We are on the same page. We're gonna all be happy tonight. This nut we bust is gonna be mutual and fruitful. As opposed to y'all old nasty niggas. Man. We don't even know what Spanish fly is, and I'm blessed that I have no idea what that concoction is.
I thought that was a wrestling move, but
I've heard that term for years and have no idea what it is, and I'm blessed that I don't know what it is to this day, and I'm 41 years old. I appreciate that about my life. I've not had to be in a situation where I had to learn what it was, whether it was done to me or somebody else. I don't need to know because it ain't my lifestyle. Whatever y'all doing over there is weird, and I need y'all to stop it. Because we're done. Okay. We as a people, and I think I speak on behalf of all of us, sane grown-ups that have lived a life of, bounty, and we're just happy to be here at our big ages. Please stop it. We didn't like it when y'all was doing it when we were young. We thought y'all were weird. We now are old, and we're still telling you that you're weird, and y'all don't seem to get it, and y'all keep getting in. Stop! Stupid, you're nasty. We don't like it. We didn't like it. None of us liked it. I don't care, male, female, whatever other them names y'all got. Nobody liked it, okay? And I'm talking about all my 80s babies. If you were born in the 80s or late 70s, you get it. Y'all were weird, and we sorry that y'all was weird. And we sorry that we interpreted any of that. We sorry we had to live through it. But we are at a point where we are at a big enough age. Stop it. Tell a friend. Okay, we're done. Y'all are nasty, and we don't want to be nasty with you. We didn't want to be nasty with you when we were kids. We thought it was fucked up then, but we didn't know how to tell people. That's why we got all these stories coming out. Now, the stories are coming out, and y'all still out here doing this nasty shit. Something wrong with you. You are dumb as fuck. And I hope that all of y'all get butt fucked in prison by Big Bertha or Big Butch or whoever else got the biggest strap in the prison that day. I hope all of y'all get everything that y'all gave to your victims over the years. I hope you get it all in spades right up the ass. And I'm going to say that on YouTube. And I'm sorry, YouTube. And if anybody's triggered, I told y'all at the beginning of this conversation, get the fuck out of here if you're going to be triggered. Because I'm tired of it, man. I'm about sick. I'm like, this ain't that deep. Like, pause. We just regular people. Regular people don't want this no more. We're tired of y'all. I'm talking to the boss that's using power dynamics. I'm talking to the girl that is using her power dynamics because she's the cute girl in the neighborhood. I'm talking to the nigga that's older, pulling up on these high school girls because you got a car. I'm talking about all of these different dynamics of just fuck shit that just like, come on, bro. If you that lame, you can't get a girl to like you, stop. You've lost. Figure it out. Find out what's your problem and fix the problem.
It's time to reevaluate.
Yes, if you're a woman that can't get a dude by just being you, something wrong. Evaluate, fix it, fix the problem. Don't keep fixing other people and putting us in your bullshit because you ain't dealt with the fact that you lame. I can't fix that for you. On my lamest day, I got girls. That's just me. I don't give a fuck about your experience. Deal with your shit. Go to therapy, nigga. I did. And I got girls. To this day, I don't have to do no weird shit to get a woman. What's wrong with you? Because I've been to therapy. I know what's wrong with me. What's wrong with you that you still got to do this fuck shit to get? I ain't never, and I've been a weirdo. I've been a cornball. I've been a lame. I've been a nerd. I've been a blurred. I've been all of these other topics. I've been the most aggressive nigga in the room that's scaring the maidens. Ted's about to fuck somebody up. Lord Jesus, don't look at him because he gonna hit somebody in the face. I've been all of these people. But I've never been the kind that had to do nothing where I gotta coerce, force. None of these special words that nigga, no is no. Have you never met a boundary? When I was little, there was fences. I knew that was no. Stop. Do not go past that. Stop. There was even a sign on the fence sometimes that said, do not trespass, do not enter. Beware. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all people out here? Yo, what is wrong that y'all can't just say y'all can't hear no and find another way? Y'all that lame? I've never been that lame, and I've been at my corniest moment. I can find another route. You say no, okay, I'll get somebody else then. You say no, okay, cool. I can find another route. This ain't working. Let me do something else. Why do we? Man, I don't understand. And maybe a weirdo can explain it to me on one of these podcasts, but I've not met a person that understands it yet. Everybody we have up, they just nope. I wasn't that weird when I was growing up. I don't know why these people like this, and they don't get it either. So Kim right here, she give us a woman's perspective because we don't have it at all. We lost. Y'all don't make sense to us. But what do make sense is no. I know that. I know stop. I know don't. Because I use them. And if you pass my no, stop, or don't, I'm about to knock you the fuck out. Okay? We've reached a level where you encroached upon some boundaries, and we are now at war. And every nation I know of throughout history has lived by that. Genghis Khan and them was like, if you come over here to Mongol territory, we fucking you up on these horses today. Why would it be any different today? I don't understand you people.
Yeah, I don't understand. I think there's something about being in that celebrity world, that I call it Hollyweird. It's just, they just live different. They're different.
And this is what's scary to me. I've had power, right? So like people, we always talk about power dynamics, right? I understand what it's like to be in a power position. Not necessarily on a global level like a Diddy, Sean Combs, any of these people that's been accused, Kevin Lyles, Smokey, anybody that's been accused. Not on that level. But if you are a person, and Kim, just basing it off of our interactions, I can assume that growing up, you were probably more of a popular girl. You were probably more of a person that was outgoing, kind of involved in different areas of your social sphere. So I can imagine people probably knew who you were on really?
I was.
Let me shut up. You were quiet?
Oh yeah.
Okay. We're gonna get back to that then, because that's a perspective that I would also like to learn about. The quiet girl. Because most of the girls I knew were like she the popular girl, she the loud girl, she the whatever. You know what I mean? Like people know who she is. That was most of the women that I've kind of dealt with. So that's a different perspective that I have no insight on. So that's okay. Getting back to you. Let me shut up. Let me stop that point and switch it up a little bit. Most people that have come from a popular perspective, right? Even us, we deal with boundaries, right? So like growing up in high school, me, Face, a lot of my friends, a lot of the people I hung out with, our social circle, we kind of knew everybody. We were kind of like that middle ground between everybody. Like we were cool with the jocks, we were cool with the nerds. We were cool with the popular girls. We were cool with the cool girls. We were cool with the white girls. We were cool with the black girls. Like we was cool with everybody. Like everybody kind of just knew who we were. We was kind of that intermediary of like we fuck with everybody. Everybody fuck with us. Even on that perspective of being a popular person, I've never dealt with somebody saying no and somebody I know not rolling with it. And even in that perspective of like trying to wrap my head around a Diddy of like, okay, people don't say no often. I grew up with that. I was the only boy of a generation. My family was all female. They gave me a certain level of love, respect, and attention and entitlement that I probably wasn't deserving of, but that was my experience growing up. Like I didn't really want for a lot, even though we were poor. I was not the person that was the recipient of a lot of those backlashes, if that makes sense. So for me, like even coming from a privileged perspective as a man, I don't understand how you get to Diddy, to where like you hear these women saying no and you don't understand it. Like I was not told no a lot as a kid, and I still understood if she say stop, well, we done. Good night. Have a great evening. If she said I would not like to enter in this before we even start, why would I broach that subject then? I got it. Your parameters are set. Cool. Like I don't understand the concept of let's go past that and let's try to see. Let's see. Give me 5 more minutes. No, nigga, what's wrong with you? Take the blue balls, go home and beat your meat, nigga. What's wrong with you? Like we are grown. Like I've been grown since a kid. Like I never was that entitled to where it was like you gotta do it out. If you don't do what I want to do, I'm gonna get what I want another way. Cool. You ain't gonna get it to me. I bet your palmy will. Good night. We're gonna go to sleep. I'll wake up tomorrow and try again with another somebody else. Like it ain't that deep. Who are these people that's out here? Let's get baby oil and let's invite them to a hotel and let me run down.
Oh Lord, not the baby oil.
And let me beat them in the head while I'm in a towel on camera. And then my assistant, let me put my dick in your mouth while you try to pack. And then your homegirl, let me bust her in the head with a hair combing or brushing apparatus. Like what the fuck was he? What? Yo, your brain gotta be a whole different level of dumb to just be like, we going there with it. And I know hella people that's been entitled like me, that's been in privileged positions. Like again, when I talk about Face and Pat, I joke on when we on the pod, but I also always give them their flowers. Like they are dudes that I've known to have amazing women throughout their lives without trying. They didn't have to put forth a lot of it. That was just them being them. And I've never seen them do some wild shit where I'm like, nigga, why you got what the baby oil for, sir? Well, why you say did you hear about why you still going? Well, how you get to you tracking her? You burned up her new boyfriend's car? What? I've never had these conversations of like even close to like even the small level of like, oh, you scratched up the girl car. Like we ain't even never had them like movie moments. Like what? I don't understand how you are that privileged and you get to what is wrong with your psyche?
Power corrupts.
On the low level of power, I've not seen it be that big. What is wrong with you, sir? And I'm talking about y'all have heard the story times on here. We've all been through some issues with women. We've all had struggles with women. We've all had women that have not always been the greatest toward us. And in none of those stories have you heard, I'm going out to attack this woman or her new boyfriend. And I'm talking about Face gave us some of the most cold shit we've ever heard. Face got a story time on here. If you go back and look, that's crazier than any Diddy story we've heard so far from the testimony. And he didn't react like that. So when I watch my brother, a man I know his struggles, and he don't go there, how do Diddy get there? I don't get it. God bless America.
I think it's just, I have this power, I have this wealth, I can do anything I want, I can have anything I want. I think including like you can basically act like you own another human being.
That's so nuts. And
How are you going to say Cassie is cheating on you when you got hoes?
Man,
Excuse my language.
I've had hoes. No, I get you though, because I've had hoes. I think that's the thing that
where's the
like
cheating?
me, Fat and Fake. We've had hoes. We've had women that like I'm down. I'm talking about they solid as fuck and will go through a brick wall for you. And we still didn't feel the need to get to. We're gonna like the exploitation. I guess is my confusion of like, how do you be this blessed to be a guy that gets women? No problem. The women love you. They fuck with you. They gonna do whatever. You can have these conversations of just, would you like to do it? And they will do it. Like I've had conversations. Like my first sexual experience in college was me walking up to a young lady at the lunch table in the caf and saying, "I'm gonna fuck the shit out you." I didn't say anything else. We fucked that night. There are people out here that are into the same shit you into without you having to coerce, force, bother, angrily push, prod. You don't have to do nothing. They gonna be with it. Now there's people that's not. But there's enough people in this drink. Yeah, there's enough people in the world that's down with all the fuck shit that you down with if you just say it. And don't be weird. Just say what you want. Most women I know, the biggest discrepancy or the biggest when I ask them, like one of the questions I always ask them when I'm dating them, right, or when I'm just meeting them is, what's the biggest thing that the last man or the worst man you had did to you? Just so I can understand where your basis is, where your trauma lies, what hits you the hardest, so I can make sure if I'm that person, we stop now. If I'm not that person, I at least know these are going to be triggers for you going forward because these are things that happen to you. We good. Most of the time, it comes from somebody doing something that they didn't ask for. If they had been given the opportunity to just say yes, no, they probably would have been cool. Like I've had women that said, like, I ended up in a poly relationship, but I didn't ask for it. If he had just told me he wanted that, I probably would have been cool with it if I had a chance to just process it and do it. But I was pushed into it. Now I'm forced. Now we're in a weird place. Most people, if you give them the option, they will tell you yes or no very clearly. It won't be a confusing thing. And if you accept yes or no, you're probably going to keep on going until you find a person that's going to say yes. And there's people out here for all backgrounds. We talking about them people that be in them dungeons hung up by their skin with hooks and shit and all that weird, painful shit. And we're talking all the way down to a person that is vanilla as fuck and they are celibate until marriage and they are religious and they're really tight about, like, I'm not doing nothing. I'm a virgin. I'm not doing nothing until I'm. And all of these things are there. But if you at least give a person an option, usually they will tell you exactly where they are, and then you can go forward or go back. The problem with all of this, power dynamics, all of this stuff is just people not accepting you're not that person that matches me, and I move on. Because most of the women I've dealt with, I'm talking about some of the freakiest shit I've said in my life to some of the most mundane shit I've said in my life, have all matched a woman that I've met. I've always found a woman that was willing to be on the same level as I'm on if I gave them the option to be there. It was always when I present a variable that they didn't know was there. They didn't consent to this. They weren't ready. Now we're in a problem. I added another girl. You didn't want another girl. You don't like this. Okay, we're going to have to stop. That's called cheating, people, for people who didn't catch that. What we've all done. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, When you introduce that other person, I know you thought it was mundane, but that energy shifts, and even if you never get caught with that person, you still are fucking up the feng shui of what was agreed upon. Just keep it agreed upon. If you want somebody else, let them know. It works. Because I've also had women that I'm with you, and I tell you, I want another woman. I don't want them with you. I want them separate from you. But that is what I would like. And I've had women agree to it because they were fine with it. They, like, we came to a very mutual expectation of like, we understand where we at. These are the parameters of how that can look. Cool. But you will be surprised at what people will talk to you, negotiate with you about, and compromise on, or have just open conversations on, where you even just get on the same understanding. Even if you don't get the thing that you were proposing, you will be surprised at how open people are if you give them the option to be open. Most people get shut down before they even have the chance to express how they would have felt. The girl that's going through your phone ain't mad because you're cheating. They mad because you never gave them the option to even be involved in anything. Maybe they would have been cool with having an open relationship. Maybe they wanted somebody else too. Maybe they was open with all this nasty shit you with if you had told them, I would like this. And you gave them the option, but you sprung it on them when they had agreed to something else. It's agreements with people, even with your friends. You my homie. This is where we meet at. I'm now going to put you in a position where you have to testify for me in court for this kilo that I had in the truck, but I ain't tell you that it was there. Why would I put you in that position without giving you the option to be there? Hey, this is what I got in my car. You want to roll still? If not, hey, I'm with you. I'm about to go do this. You want to roll still? Every nigga that's loved me, I'm talking about to my top 5, my buddies, my bros that you always hear us talk about, that handful of guys that we fuck with for 20-some years. Like, all of them, when they on some fuck shit, they've always given me the option to roll with them on the fuck shit or hey, dope boy, let me out. It's always been options given. And I think that's the biggest mistake we all make as people these days, is like, we put people in these fucked up situations without they consent, without they complicity,
without their knowledge or consent.
Yeah, like, I've seen some women that you would see, like, I'm talking about doctors, lawyers, nurse practitioners, PA. I'm talking about these high-level women that in public you would never guess be down with some of the nastiest shit if you just present it to them and you give them the option to choose whether they want to do the nasty shit. But if they given the option, they down because they consented. They not pressured into it. It's just what I was looking to do anyway. You happen to match. Cool. Let's do this nasty shit. And I've seen some of the nastiest women be up in arms and have the worst protests and have the most legal cases against niggas because they weren't given the option to be nasty on their own terms. They were forced into a situation, or they were coerced, or they were pushed into something, and then I'm in it, and I never got the chance to say yes or no. I'm just here. Oh fuck! What are you doing? Had you just asked me, we could have done this. But damn, now I can't deal with this. Is against the law, sir. What are you doing? Stop. And I think that's the problem. Like, just giving people options, man. Like, we've lost the art of this.
And I think we've gotten so far away from whatever we would previously have considered normal. Like you say, why do we need extra stuff and these apparatuses and these extra people and a kiddie pool with baby oil, and
you know what?
Why do we need all of that?
Pussy and dick has gotten whack over the years. I don't know from a woman's perspective, so I'm just throwing it out there because I want to be equitable, because I'm saying pussy is whack, but I want to just say dick is whack too, because I'm assuming that's a case. Because why are we doing all this extra shit? Because when I was coming up, before I left the dating scene, we was just fucking, and it was good fucking, and we was all happy. The walls were sweating. We was fucking the shit out of each other back in the 90s, and happy about it. I'm talking about everybody leaving all greased up and just, whew, look at this glow.
Yeah.
I'm talking about we was skipping back to work. And then there's some happen that just now we not happy to be fucking no more, or fucking didn't get good no more. Where we need these roast box and these toys, and we need these flowers and roses and new people involved and new greases. Like when I was growing up, baby oil and Vaseline won't even help it because they bust the condom. We was
Well, I
on
don't think they were using
Astroglide and
condoms.
KY because it would keep the condom intact if you're using one. Now, me personally, I ain't use a condom a lot. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've been shooting clubs up for a long time. That's just my preference. I'm not gonna say it's right or wrong. I'm just gonna be honest. But and everybody that I know that use condoms, they won't using that bullshit that's gonna make the shit bust. They was trying to keep it intact and keep it solid so that they could preserve whatever they was trying to prevent. Everybody was on the same page. We was all happy about this. We talked about these things because AIDS was out, so you couldn't just be busting. We had to talk about some stuff. We had to get some paperwork involved. We had to be like, hey, I done see. Like it was a whole lot that went into just fucking. And I'm talking about even on one night stand. We was nasty, but everybody was on the same page. We was all consenting. Like when I went to the Luke concert, I remember the Ying Dang twins did some shit at Club Alzina's. And they made this girl in front of me pull her drawers down.
What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Face will remember the night of the Ying Yang twins. He was at a different area of the club. This was about, I would say about 2001, 2000. Right before we were just in college. We probably was on a break, Christmas break or something. But yeah, this is what we was going through in the 90s. People don't like to talk about it because now it make us all look nasty. But this woman did that willingly. I willingly talked to her about it in her ear. She willingly said, yeah, we willingly did the do. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not agreeing with the morality of it. But what I am saying is legally, we both agreed to something and was cool with how it went from there. These days, these niggas is just doing shit. Hey, yeah, I'm rich. What is wrong with you, sir? Sir, you don't know her name. You've not asked her anything. Y'all not discussed anything. There's been no conversation. Y'all don't even know if you like each other. You just like her. And she said nothing. Oh no. And then they look stupid when when she don't want to settle. No, I'm going to court. I got you. Busby, come help me. Niggas is nasty, man. And I hate to say it, and I hate to be that guy who like goes against my brethren, but women are nasty too. I don't disregard the males that are going through this. But when we see this amount of women going out against these dudes, there's a generation of dudes that was disgusting, and y'all missed a step.
Well, I feel
and that's
you on
your fault.
Part.
And you should get all of whatever came to you because at that moment you was fucked up. And I deal with stuff to this day, not on that level because I don't have like sexual indiscretions, but I do have stuff like I fuck people over in life, or I rob this nigga, or I hurt this person, or whatever. And then I'm dealing with pain in my adult life because of it. I made bad decisions, and that like I don't think people realize karma. Karma is a real thing. It comes back. Like whatever you did is going to affect you, whether it affects you a week from now or 30 years from now. You're going to feel the effects of the actions you put out there. Which is why I try so hard now to try to be more of a person that's putting out good things into the world and like helping people and doing things that are productive. Because I know my 20s was fuck shit. Now again, we're not on the Diddy shit, so it's no sexual indiscretions. But I rob people, I hurt people, I beat people up, I stab people, I have done things to people that I'm not proud of at this point in my lifetime, as the person I am now. So I understand. There's gonna be some fuck shit happening in my life now that ain't got. It may be random, but I know where it's coming from. It's not random. It's I shouldn't have did Joshua dirty that day, or I shouldn't have robbed Chancellor. It's coming back in different ways, but it comes back. These Diddy niggas need to understand, you operated in a way that was fucked up toward a certain group of people. You're gonna get all that shit back at some point. It's just now we have evidence and we have technologies and DNA and all these things that we can now prove it, and we can really get you on that shit. And you mad because now you built yourself up. You've gotten away with it for so long, you forgot that shit was there. But no, that's you. That's you. That's who you were. No, don't run from it, because I don't run from who I was. I know I was a fucked up individual as a young person. So no, you were even more fucked up than me. You getting it. If I'm getting it as a regular, everyday person, and most of the people I know from my generation that did fucked up shit to other people when they were in my generation, they're getting the repercussions of it now. Diddy, you ain't negated from that. You are not excluded.
No,
if
he's
anything,
not.
you're
Nobody
probably
is.
even more reprehensible because you use even more tactics to do these things, and you probably did way crazier things than most of us. So yes, you're gonna get your karma. Yes, the feds is gonna find a way to get you. They have DNA evidence now. Yes, that lady from 30 years ago that you thought didn't say was gonna be quiet, she's back. Hey, remember me? You're
Yeah.
gonna catch that. This is what it is. Take your shit, go to jail, and shut up. Stop fighting this case. Go to jail. Just deal with it. Accountability is the most strong thing you can do as a man, as a person.
Well,
If you can find a way to atone for your sins, be okay with recognizing that I'm going to face the repercussions from these sins, and then deal with those repercussions and not bother everybody else. That is the best way you can handle your repercussions. It shows true remorse. It shows I understand why I'm here and I'm not running from it. Let me eat it. And as a man that has to do that every day, I urge other brothers that are in way more extreme situations than myself to just look. If you've done fuck shit in life, you're gonna get fuck shit as a result. When the fuck shit come back to you, deal with it, eat it, shut up, be happy about it. Be happy that it's probably not worse than it probably should be. Because most people get off easier than they probably should. As a person that is living that testimony, I can say that. Because I know the fuck
and
shit
you
I
know
did.
something else too. It may not be Diddy who suffers. It may be his grandchildren.
Oh man, and that's the worst part. Your sins will be revisited upon your children. Your baby's gonna have to deal with something. They see you in the news every day. They see these charges and this testimony. Weren't the babies in the courtroom when Cassie was testifying?
The daughters, yeah, the twin girls, and I think one of them jumped up had to run out.
Man, I have a son.
Because who wants to hear that crazy kind of stuff about their father?
I have a son. I don't want my son to hear that about somebody else's father. I love my baby that much. I just my baby is, oh man, he's the sweetest kid ever. I would hate to think that he got his experience the first time hearing certain things is God bless dealing with his dad, much less somebody else. I don't want my my son don't even know what's going on with it. He don't got no idea about none of this shit. He's away from social media, all that. He's a normal kid. And I would shudder the fact if my baby was a daughter and she has to hear a woman, another female, another woman of her ilk, and she understands this woman because they have that, bond of we are the same. We get each other. We double X's. And I hear this about my dad doing this to another woman, and I have to see you in that. Oh man.
I'm sure Cassie has been around those children.
Yes. So I know this lady. And then I'm this lady hearing about this lady that I know growing up. She's grown up with me pretty much because I've grown up knowing her as what stepmom or my dad's wife or a girl or whatever. And I find out that my dad did all this to her, and I've seen my dad as whatever. That's like, again, that's one of them diverging places of like, as a man, I can sympathize. As a woman, I can't empathize because I don't know what that's like as a woman, seeing a woman figure in your life be treated like that by the male figure in your life. Like, I know what a male may feel or think by seeing a male as an abuser and how that interaction may go, because I've seen male abusers and I'm a male. But that switch of the dynamic is vital to how even his daughters are going to process this, because I don't know what that looks like. I know his sons may feel. I can kind of guess or at least have a logical track to how his sons may end up processing things, right? But them daughters, god damn, that's a lot. My daddy did this to a woman, and I'm a woman. What does that mean for me? How does that mean I interact with other males? How does that mean I process how males should treat me? Like, it's a whole lot of different layers that as a male I would never have to consider. On top of just the overall fucking fact of my daddy is, wow,
Is
I'm
in
hearing
even
this
in
about my
this
father.
situation. Yeah.
God damn. Like, I've already been pulled out of my house with a raid. I've already had to deal with the social media buzz about it. And now I'm in the courtroom and I'm hearing this literally about my dad. Like, that's a whole lot for them babies to do. Like, them
And
babies, woo.
and remember,
But
who knows what they know about how he treated their mother.
the Kim Porter stuff is still out there. And I heard I'll be sure with a lot of stuff that he's saying now, too. I don't want to get
Yeah.
into that on this episode, but I do know that there's a lot of stuff that before we get to Cassie in this court case, there's a lot of stuff that's been accused of Diddy with his former wives, girlfriends, or the mothers of his children. So, yeah, man, it's just messed up all around, man.
I mean,
and
it's a
I
lot.
just pray
It's
for
a
the
lot.
people that's
It's a lot.
involved.
But
Like,
I just wanted to. I didn't mean to stay on this long.
No, Queen,
but I just wanted to bring out.
You like last call and a brother of a certain age. Y'all are people that are.
I just
y'all
wanted to
have
bring out
a
this.
standing
You talk
invitation.
about the letter of the law. You know, was there coercion? Was there racketeering? Was there sex trafficking? Was there, if you go by what you and I might just colloquially think, maybe not, but by the letter of the law, I think it's there.
I
think it's there.
I'm with you, sis. I 100% see the same thing you see. I see you can feel what you feel morally, but legally, from just a legalese standpoint and how the letter of the law is written.
Yeah, I think by the letter of the law,
he's committed these crimes based on the evidence we have so far. Now, there could be testimony that comes out or evidence or, exhibits that come out that negate this. But up until now, the exhibits we've seen, the evidence, the testimony is all leading towards.
Because it's not over yet.
He's done arson. He's done coercion. He's done trafficking. He's done prostitution. He's used his company to facilitate these things and his assistant to do these things. That's the racketeering. Most of the things they're accusing him of, the evidence so far, based on the testimony we've heard, would lean toward a jury seeing, yep. And I can check these off based off just looking at the letter of the law if I don't know anything else about Diddy as a person. Just based on what I've seen, this is leading toward this way. So I think they got him. I think when
and
they
like
get
you said
him
before, the feds don't come busting in your house for nothing.
That part, the feds. And I think because they're gonna get him, Kevin Lyles and Smokey are fucked. I think once you get a big fish like that, it makes it easier.
And who knows who else may be associated with this thing that maybe there are people whose names we know.
because we
And
still
people
don't know
whose
these
names we
parties, these
don't know.
Epstein Islands, these Diddy parties, these freak. Like we don't know who else was hanging out and oh yeah, we dipping our toe into this nasty shit too. So it's gonna come out.
How
But
do
I
we
think the
know?
scary part is it's gonna be so many people that we've liked and loved over the years that it's gonna be
Yes.
sad to see so many people that we was like, damn, not you too.
Dang,
Damn.
not so
It's
and
gonna be
so.
like a
Not
continuous
him,
avalanche of just no. Oh no. Oh
not
no.
not that one, not this
Not
one,
Uncle Phil. Not
Yeah,
Uncle Phil. Oh, not Jeffrey. Oh.
yeah, yeah. So and there also, and I don't know how you can implicate other people, but there were also stories that people, they were at these industry events and have seen Diddy actually punch Cassie.
Oh. So like they've
And
seen the actual like we're at like
yes,
like this isn't like a Diddy affair. This is like, oh no, we at the Golden Globes and he just socked the shit out of her at
yeah,
the
like she
dinner
said
table.
something he didn't like, and he just bam.
Oh
And
no. So when
yeah,
that comes out, that's different. Cause then you talk
and then
about
who
like we
was
can't
there to see it
cause
and didn't say anything?
you know it's videos of that then. Cause at them type of events where everybody's there, it's always cameras there.
Mhm.
Because those are usually your Met
Yeah,
Galas, your Oscars, your Emmys, your
Oscar
Grammys,
parties
your
and
them type of things
all
where
that
like
kind of
the
stuff.
paparazzi just off GP is gonna be there, or people gonna be just posting stuff throughout the night because of their own. It helps them with their own, fame or whatever. So yeah,
Yeah, or
you
even if
know
it
it's some
happened
shit of that.
before even if it happened before social media was like a thing, if you were actually there and you saw it,
Yeah.
I mean, do you intervene?
Especially back in the 90s, I don't think so. I think a lot of people back then were on this ain't my business.
Yeah.
And we were coming out of the 60s, 70s, where it was a lot of that type of media portrayed, but also that was not a uncommon. Like my first memory in life is my dad pushing my mom down the stairs. So, and I think a lot of people of my
Wow.
generation,
I'm
especially
sorry.
growing up where you were born in the 80s, I think a lot of people's first memories involve some example of abuse, whether it was your parents or your uncles or your aunts or the people across the street. Like we saw those things and they weren't as we didn't realize how taboo they were at that age and in that generation based off of the stigma and
Mhm.
how much people really worried about that type. Like at that age, a lot of people were kind of just like, hey, that ain't none of your business. Mind your business. Or it was kind of like, well, that's kind of just, what happens. And I don't think a lot of us thought it was right, but that is a lot of
Wow.
us, especially in my neighborhood and growing up in an environment like I grew up in, like Third Ward, Petersburg. Like a lot of people I know, like you didn't see these things as crazy. Like again, you talk about people who were my uncles were drug dealers. My dad was a raging alcoholic who beat my mom until my mom left him. I also had a mom who ended up dating a crackhead later who also beat her. So I saw that at an older age. So like these are things, and most of the people that I grew up with have these examples of these type of things, whether it was their own, maybe more than their immediate family, but they saw these things in the neighborhood. They saw these things growing up. Their best friend was going through it, so they had to stay at their house all the time. Like we all kind of saw these things and was like, oh yeah, that's just growing up. That's what it is. So I
So
do
yeah,
think
we
that
don't
there's
we don't know.
I think that was a masking or almost desensitization of like that those type of instances to us at a certain point. And then now as adults, as a lot of us are going to therapy, a lot of us are now having kids, which changes your perspective on life tremendously. A lot of us are dating. We're in these different spheres. We're in the corporate world. We're in these different spheres where the things we saw as a kid that we just was like, oh, that must just be how they be doing. Now we realize, oh no,
Yeah.
the reason I felt that twinge, the reason I didn't like that, the reason I shuddered, the reason my hairs on my back of my neck stood up, it was all for a reason. No, that was wrong. That was fucked up. And we're now able to put names and terms, and we have the phrasing and we have the expertise to be able to actually like call shit what it was. When we were kids, we did. So I think what you see now is a lot of that, the chickens coming home to roost of like, nah, yeah. Back then, I didn't really understand how to say it. I didn't know what to do. I didn't have avenues. Now, because of social media, because of these different networking advice, these different charities, these different outreach programs, these different places of knowledge that I now have of like, I know exactly what the term is. I know exactly what happened to me. I know exactly what happened to him. I know exactly what happened to her. I can now say what happened and make the connections for evidence to like prove it. No, this is exactly what happened. I remember my cousin. He and this, and I know the term for it, and this was grooming, and this was this, and it's a place of like we're gonna keep like this is a we're gonna keep seeing like Cat Williams said it was the year of whatever, and we're all seeing it like these people that was fucking up for years, and they didn't think they would ever get caught. The same way the rest of us, we bullshitted on our job financially, so we're now dealing with it. We bullshitted on our job as far as our growth as a human, so we're dealing with it. We bullshitted on our job as far as pushing ourselves professionally, so we're dealing with it. Like these people who bullshitted on their job as being good humans and they were fucking over people. We're seeing it. They're getting slammed. That
Now,
shit is
this
coming
is
home
the
to roost.
final thing I want to
Because now
say.
we got it.
Yeah. This is
Go
the
ahead,
final
Queen.
thing I want to say. And then I'm really going to get off here because this is
No,
I'm
you're
usually not
always
this
good.
way.
You're always totally good here. So speak
So
your mind. And it's good to have a female perspective because we
yeah,
don't
but I'm
always
just
get
saying
that.
because
And that's
I'm
beautiful.
getting sleepy.
100%.
Remember 50 Cent in an interview said he saw video of Cassie in a compromising position.
Yes, he said somebody tried to send it to him or something, right?
Somebody sent it to him or somebody tried to send it to him. In any event, he saw it.
Yeah,
So,
I remember that. I do remember that interview. He was like, I've seen that before. He was like, I rejected it because or whatever his morals was, but he was like, I remember, I do have a memory of what you're talking about as far as that interview.
Now, does that mean that Diddy or somebody representing Diddy is sending videos out to people of Cassie in these compromising positions that he forced her to be in? And is that illegal?
Now, I do know that it's illegal. That's revenge porn or just porn in general, where you're like transmitting somebody's images and stuff without their consent. So I do know that no matter who's doing it, it's fucked up. I don't know with that type of situation, whether it's like a situation of a paparazzi or somebody in the industry, you know how they get like leaks of albums. Like, I got this thing I won't really supposed to have. I found this on my homeboy phone and I got it and I'm looking for a buyer. Would you like it? Or I don't know if that's that or whether it's like somebody actually from Diddy's team, like, hey, trying to set up the blackmail piece of, hey, this out there. She can't leave me now because I'm gonna make sure that other people in the industry also know what she owns. So I don't know. It's so many. It's so the problem with a situation like what we're dealing with all of these moguls and their SA claims and their lawsuits against them is it's all so disgusting and messed up. Even the possibilities of like the mundane offshoots are messed up. It's no like, oh, this is the good. It's all just
all jacked up.
Yeah, like
all jacked up.
And don't get me wrong, I'm with freaky shit. I don't oppose to people being freaky. I oppose to people being perverted and like taking advantage of people, or like not having people that also want to be freaky with them. Like if you want to be freaky, find other freaks. But don't fuck with people and just be like pushing. Don't push anything on anybody. I'm a very much a person that's like, I believe everybody should just have the freedom to be whatever they're into and whatever they believe and love, and they should have the sanctity of that because they have that right as a human. Like I don't have that right to infringe my shit on you.
Right.
And I think it's so sad to just see so many people that's like, I don't even have the autonomy to just do what I want to do. Even if I did want to be freaky, now you've pushed some shit that on me that I didn't even ask for. Like that wasn't the way I wanted to do it.
What if you wanted to be freaky, but you didn't want it recorded and sent around?
Even that, like all like, yeah, like I think everybody should have the right
I just
to
thought
be
this was a
what they
thing between
are.
me and you, or whatever, right?
Yes, ma'am. It's that part. It's the nastiness of I'm making you do something as opposed to you were just doing what you wanted to do. I want everybody to do what they want to do, not what people have made them do, or like nobody should be forced back into slavery. And that's all. Every time I hear these situations of women being disregarded in this fashion, or trafficking, or even men being SA'd, like it always goes back to that icky feeling of slavery of just like, we just making you do shit and you have no choice. You didn't ask for none of this. This wasn't your plan. This wasn't like what you would like. No. Oh,
Let's think about it.
It's a
All
icky
Cassie
feeling
wanted
to
to do
just,
was make some records.
oh, come on, bro. Yeah. The girl wanted just, it's me and you now. She wanted to whisper her little records like Janae Aiko and just whisper a bunch of records. That's all she wanted to do.
You wanted to make some records.
And you can't even just let her rock out on that. You got to be nasty to her, and apparently nasty to everybody around you, because nobody's saying like you were just this good person. Like everybody, even the people that's like, I liked him, but he was fucked up. Everybody just saying you just like, why you gotta be like that? Like, what's wrong with your mama? Didn't seem like she was that mean. She seemed normal. Seemed like your kids got a little bit of sense. Kim Porter seemed like she was a nice lady. Like, why? What was wrong with you?
There's something very deep going on with
Man,
that individual.
who did that to you? Who got you that hurt that you hurting everybody else? Because pain only comes from other pain.
Yeah.
It don't breed itself. It's always a catalyst of there's some pain there that manifested in another way to other people's pain. Like he's hurt from something. And I would love to know what happened because his mom seems decent. I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know.
I don't know.
You know, but we'll see how this trial goes. I'll be paying attention. But with that, my friend, I'm going to get on off of here because it's late for me.
God bless your heart. God bless your heart. I'm gonna do
peace, y'all.
Indeed. Appreciate you for joining tonight, man. We definitely appreciate a woman's perspective, because we don't always get it, and a lot of time that is a piece that is missing in these dialogues of like, what is that like? We know what it looks like from our perspective, but it's always that piece of like, what is Cassie going through? Who can share the light to that?
The legal, yeah.
But even with the legal, like,
so we'll see how it goes. I'm sure.
I appreciate you. Please come up next week if we have
I'm
more.
Sure this topic is going to come up again.
Yes, ma'am. And any topic that we have, if you could share the female perspective, you, Josephine, any other of our like women listeners and viewers, like we need those perspectives sometimes to like add the piece that we don't have, because we can be very like we're men, so it's very male centric, but sometimes that perspective can like add a piece to the conversation that even enlightens us, and we don't always know. So it's always a beautiful thing to like learn that and like see that from that other end. And even if it's close to the same thing, it's like, oh, we both saw this fucked up, but damn, that's another piece to it. I didn't see that. And that's a beautiful thing. And I think we need that. So thank you so much for just adding that, and appreciate you being willing to come up tonight.
Yeah. Well, with that, I'm going to say good night.
God bless you, Queen, man.
Salute.
Get you some rest, man. Thank you so much for joining us as always, man. So with that being said, man, before we get out of here, we're gonna do a palate cleanser real quick. I just wanna it's been a heavy topic tonight. You know, when we get into these weird topics like this, is always I don't know what feelings it brings up in the audience, but I definitely want to be considerate to that. So we're gonna try to do a palate cleanser real quick. And what I have found is this random question generator, right? So I'm just gonna ask myself a random question. I will be doing that to Patty and Face, but they've already left for the night. They have different little things that they had to go handle. So God bless them. We see them again next week. But for the palate cleanser of the night, random question for the day. Uh, I'm gonna go. My favorite number is 5, so I'm gonna hit it 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it says, when you were younger, what did you want to be when you grew up? So y'all can answer this in the comments for yourselves. You know, a lot of times, especially now that I am an adult, you know, and I'm out here in the professional world, I often notice that people's degree fields or even the fields that they, when they were 7, 8, 9 years old, and they were like, hey, this is what I want to be when I grow up. A lot of them don't often become that. They often become something completely different or in a whole nother genre. So what did y'all want to be when you grew up? For me, I wanted to be a cardiologist from about the age of 3, 4 years old. I would say until about 15, 16. That was probably the answer I would give anyone if they asked me what I wanted to be when I grew up. Um, it was one of the first prestigious jobs that I understood. I also was very much into science. So as a kid, I used to have my mom like read to me from health journals and um, encyclopedias about like the different parts of the heart and how the different atria would pump blood to different other parts, like how the aorta works. Like I was really into like just science and biology as a kid. So I would ask like so many random questions. So we had like the encyclopedias plus they had this medical um journal that came along with it, and it had like different volumes and it would teach you different parts of the body. So I was really into that. So I wanted to be a cardiologist. When I got to college is actually when I changed that. When I was 17 as a freshman, I started off as pre-med biology, and I realized how intense of a program that was. And stupidly, because when I look back on it, I could have done the program, but I was lazy and I was very much into the women and the street lifestyle at that time. So I kind of slacked off in class and didn't really want to go through that heavy of a program. So I ended up switching my major to pre-law and going into political science. Um, and yeah, that's a whole nother story for another day. But yeah, growing up, I wanted to be a cardiologist, man. What did y'all want to be when y'all was growing up? Face Pat, when y'all come back next week, that's gonna be kind of what I probably start y'all with, just to see where y'all minds were on that. But that's our palate cleanser for tonight, man. Y'all, instead of thinking about some weird shit, what did you want to be when you were growing up? What was your aspiration? What was your dream that got deferred? Or if you actually made your dream, like what you wanted to be is what you became. Let us know down in the comments, man. Hit that like button, share button, subscribe button. If you want to get the merch, Artre Clothing is where you can find it. ARTRE Clothing. We'll never spell clothing because y'all grown and Face won't let us. So Artre Clothing, y'all get a promo code that will knock about 10 to 15% off your purchase when you go just for joining, just for going to the site to see the stuff. And yeah, do that. Also, you can find us everywhere on social media at the Podnas, at THEPODNAS, or on Facebook. You can find us at Tiz Face Pat are the Podnas. That's Tiz Face Pat are the Podnas. Love y'all, man. Been a dope conversation. I definitely appreciate all of our people in the comments, from my brother of a certain age to Last Call to Kim to Black Anonymous to if I'm missing anybody, please forgive me. I apologize, but I feel like I caught the main ones that I saw. Thank y'all. Perspective is always needed, especially when we're dealing with these dense topics like this, where there can be many different areas that we see it from, or perspectives that we see it from. Thank you for Kim for joining the panel tonight. As always, man, we're gonna drop the link every week. And if you are a Pod Squad member, please always pull up, give us your perspective, especially if you're a woman, because that's a perspective we don't have here, and we always do need that other side of the aisle to like better understand how somebody else can feel and interpret and interact with the something that's affecting us as a society. And yeah, man, we love y'all. We appreciate y'all for pulling up. If you're pulling up on the replay gang, please let us know what your thoughts, comments are on every perspective we had tonight. Please let us know what you thought about the Diddy trial, the Smokey Robinson trial, or the Kevin Lyles trial, and these this rash of just lawsuits against people for these type of allegations. Let us know what your thoughts are. Let us know your top 3 side characters as well from a show or a movie that had a spinoff. Also, if you're a long-time viewer, man, I cut my hair tonight. So if you happen to see that reveal, man, yeah, I'm baldy again, man. Back to the little boy cut. So new beginnings. What is your new beginning for this year as we're going into the second half of the year? But answer all these questions and also let us know, where y'all coming from, whatever else. Love y'all. Y'all have a blessed week, man. That's all I got, man. Peace, niggas. Have a good night.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Who the fuck you think you fucking with? I'm the fucking boss.